championship moment there.
Absolutely. On that son of a board, coming out of nowhere, really, from the back. Ioannis Topsahalidis finished really strong on that son of a board, taking the win ahead of the Swiss Adrian Kaensley. We're going to have to wait for the live results to pop up on our screens to confirm who is also on that C final podium. Obviously, these finals B and C are used mainly for the overall ranking of these athletes. Later on, we will have all the A finals grouped together. At around 3:30, we will finish with 8 big A finals.
Really big race from Adrian Kaensley right there. He looked really strong the entire sprint. Okay, coming up next for your visual enjoyment, the 50-plus men. This is Final B. They did not make the 1 through 4 cut this morning, but they still are looking for their own glory. 50-plus men coming up in 3 minutes. So again, if you are joining us from wherever you are at, grab your favorite drink of choice, get yourself comfy on the couch, and get ready. We have 3 hours of World Championship sprint racing from athletes all around the world who have made their travel plans set on Abu Dhabi.
And the final results are just published now on a website which you can actually check yourself. It's results.2025.com, results.sub2025.com, and you can follow the live results just along us. So Ioannis Topsahalidis from Greece confirmed the winner of that C final in the 50-plus men's division. Adrian Kaensley from Switzerland takes the 2nd place. Balazs Dori takes the 3rd place. And Gabor Ziadaheli takes the 4th. We are moving on now to the B final with lane number 1 from Spain, Pablo Perez Vasquez. He will be racing on a starboard all-star. From Saint-Jean-de-Richelieu, Montreal, Canada, Bruno Turcotte. That's the French-speaking part of Canada. Lane number 2. Lane number 3, we will have Santi Canto representing Spain. Lane number 4 from Austria, Norbert Hödel. In lane number 5, Daniele Cani from Italy. Lane number 6, also from Austria, Holger Hassenflug. Lane number 7, the boss of the German brand Lightboard Corp, Gerd Weissner. In lane number 8, the French coach from Brest in French Brittany, Vincent Guillaume, France.
Athletes are getting staged. It looks like our line judges are happy. The red flag is up. White flag is up. Paddles out. Energy's high. All right, horn is out, and Norbert Hödel definitely getting the whole shot right now. Lane 1 not to be misunderstood. Lane 6 right now is probably right behind.
Yeah, Daniele Cani also looking good in lane number 5. That's the Italian on the Infinity Ever Ready, but Norbert Hödel seems to have an edge over the competition right now. In the central line, lane number 4, Norbert Hödel, the tall Austrian.
Keep an eye on lane 1 at the very end. Pablo Perez Vasquez might.
Woo, it's close between lane number 1 and lane number 4. Indeed, Spain versus Austria. Who took the win? I think we're going to have to wait for a photo finish confirmation on this one.
I think we are very glad that we have the best technology in the world with the photo finish camera, but no doubt Norbert Hödel had a pretty solid lead in the beginning, but Pablo Perez Vasquez in lane 1 there, right on the edge of 2nd or maybe even 1st. What a great race. These 50-plus men are not holding back. This was their final B. Up next on deck, we have the 40-plus women. This will be their final B. We have a final B and a Masters 40-plus men final C right after that. So lots of B and C finals coming your way. Make sure to cheer on whoever it is. Put a plug on the ICF YouTube page of who you're cheering for, where you're cheering from, and anything else you find important.
And let's remind our viewers as well what happened last year in the 50-plus men's division in the sprint racing. Peter Weidert picked one of 3 gold medals, the only athlete last year to win 3 gold medals in Sarasota in his age group. Peter Weidert from Germany will be racing in the A final. Mark Forrester will also be there from Spain. He was second last year. And Packet Casey is not here to defend his bronze medal earned in Florida, Sarasota, almost at home. The American is probably watching at home. Say hi, Packet, if you're watching. And Chris Stringer was from Canada, was in 4th. He actually raced really, really well this morning, winning his semi-final in a very, very good time.
Chris Stringer even had some great advice for all you young athletes out there. That was trust the process. Trust your training. Get out there and make it happen. All right, as you are watching on your screen, you will soon be seeing the women 40-plus final B getting themselves staged.
All right, we will have in lane number 1 from Thailand, Wadapon Viryau Tamar. In lane number 2, Marina Chuvalova. Lane number 3 from the island of Jersey, the Channel Islands, Great Britain, Verity Thomas. In lane number 4, Great Britain again, Scotland this time, with Jennifer Ung Armstrong. In lane number 5, she comes from Chicago, USA, but she represents Germany, Kirsten Marina Lefeld. In lane number 6, we will have Argentina and Sandra Mariela Greco. In lane number 7, it will be Greece with Eirini Dandulaki. And lane number 8, we'll have Vera Lemeca representing Italy. And this is final B. We will have final A later on with the returning defending champion Janissa Veko from Peru. And the red flag is up now.
Right, the red flag is out. We are 1 minute from the racer's start. All eyes on Jennifer Ing Armstrong in lane 4 right now. Looks like we had a whistle out there. Red flag back up.
All right, still a waiting period for final B of the 40-plus women's. The red flag's not even up yet.
Looks like right now these athletes are dealing with a little bit of that left to right wind that's bouncing against the starting dock right there. And it looks like we have some waves coming from a nearby boat. We absolutely have to give it to, not only is the ICF always starting these races on time, but they are doing their best to make sure that every single one of these heats every day is as fair as possible without any waves crashing through the course.
So whoever wins this B final will be ranked 9th overall in the 40-plus women's field for the sprint competition. As we will have an 8-woman final later on this afternoon. Thailand, Great Britain, Germany, Argentina, Greece and Italy. Ready to battle it out. Over the 100-meter course. And that wind seems to be getting stronger. White flag is up.
All right, here they go. Let's get ready to watch some action. And the horn is off right now in lane 4. Absolutely, Jennifer Inga Armstrong getting the whole shot.
Yeah, it's the son of our board of Jennifer Inga Armstrong from Scotland taking the lead right now. It looks like Kirsten Marina Leffelt from Germany is close on her tail, as well as Verity Thomas now in full action. But Jennifer Inga Armstrong has got the lead, that's for sure. She's clinging to it.
Don't forget about Marina Chuvala in lane 2 right now, maybe even moving into second place.
It's going to be tough for third position, maybe.
Jennifer
or Eirini Dandulaki maybe in lane number 7. But at the front, Jennifer Inga Armstrong takes the win, followed by lane number 2, Marina Chuvalova. And lane number 7 could be in third position. It's going to be tough to see who was in 4th and the rest of the field. But congratulations to Jennifer Inga Armstrong from Scotland, Great Britain. She will rank 9th overall in the sprint competition for the 40+ women.
All right, coming up on deck next, you are going to find your 40+ men's final C, followed by your 40+ men's final B, before we move on to some juniors, where we'll see the youngest future of our sport come out here battling with some very fast times this morning. All right, these athletes right now in the 40+ final C men are 2 minutes from their start.
So 2 minutes to go before we have our C final with Costa Rica in lane number 1, but I don't see him on the start line just yet. Maybe he's pulled out. That would be Sebas Pumero from Costa Rica. Lane number 2, it will be Greece with Elan Kanyas. Lane number 3, Elan Kanyas, apologies, not from Greece. Greece in lane number 3 with Dimitrios Karametos. Lane number 4, Alessandro Sapini and Italy. Lane number 5, Anatoly Matveev. Lane number 6, Benjamin Fuentes from Chile. Lane number 7, Gabriel Culea from Romania. And lane number 8, Rimvidas Rasius from Lithuania. One minute now to the start. Red flag is up.
All right, our starting umpire right now with the white flag up. Athletes are ready, paddles moving forward. And the horn is off. They're all crushing it right now. Alessandro Cipigny definitely getting a huge start, but right next to him, Anatoly Matveev, not giving him any room to get too far away. And even right to his right in lane 6, Benjamin Fuentes, also right there. We've got a newcomer in lane 7.
Absolutely, lane 7, Gabriel Culea from Romania, giving the biggest of the pushes right now. Is taking the lead. Gabriel Culea from Romania is going to win this 100-meter final C. Romania in the lead with a full board's length. It is going to be close between lane number 5.
I think Alessandro Cipigny in lane 4 took second, and Anatoly Matveev in lane 5 getting third. But boy, that was close between those two. That'll be a photo finish that we'll have to find out the exact order. Benjamin Fuentes or Gabriel Culea.
Gabriel Culea took the win,
Wow.
yes, indeed. Impressive finish by the Romanian athlete and coach. Great team coming out of Romania. Let's not forget that in the junior, we've got a returning, defending world champion, Matei Barbu. Really impressive young man. He won his first junior world title last year with 2 more years to go in the juniors. So potentially plenty more gold in the junior division for this young man, Matei Barbu, who will be seeing later on this afternoon for sure in the A final.
And we hope he stays in that junior division for a little bit. Let's build up some goals. See what he can do. All right, on horizon, the individuals who are about to get staged, they are 3 minutes away. This is where it's getting a little faster. Our 40-plus men final B is coming up here. We have a all-star lineup of 7 athletes about to show their families why they've been working so hard all year long to make their way into the top 10 on the world stage.
And a quick reminder as to what happened last year in Sarasota, Florida, in that 40-plus men's division. We had Ryohei Yoshida from Japan taking the win ahead of another strong Romanian, Victor Fedul. Tomas Lelovic, the winner of 2023 in the 40-plus men's, was 3rd in 2024. And the Argentinian, Francisco Giusti, who is also competing today, was number 4 in this final.
All right, Matthew, who do we have out there?
2 minutes to go, and we have Albert Folch from Barcelona, Catalunya, España, in lane number 2. Szabolcs Fodor, aka Zabi, in lane number 3 from Hungary. Lane number 4, Francisco Giusti. He was 4th last year in the A final. He has
Looks like we're missing lane number 4 right now. Where is Francisco?
Well, I guess he pulled out from the sprint final B. We've got Roberto Cañelo from Spain in lane number 5. Artem Avramenko, originally from Ukraine, representing Spain, now in lane number 6. Chunman Leung from Hong Kong will be in lane number 7, and lane number 8, Vasily Berendayev.
All right, 1 minute till these racers start. Again, we are missing Francisco Giusti, not making his way to the starting lineup this afternoon.
Spain, Hungary. Actually, 3 athletes from Spain. 1 from Hungary, 1 from Hong Kong, and then AIN athlete as well in lane number 8.
If you are paddling on the course, please make sure you come off of the course. Thank you so much for your wonderful cooperation. All right. Looks like our umpires were very well aware of that, making sure that nobody is in the course during a race. All right, if you are again just jumping in, this is the 40-plus men final B. Right after this, the junior women final C are behind the deck, getting themselves staged.
And the red flag is still down, so still a bit to go before our B final starts. Once again, Albert Folch from Spain, Zabi Fodor from Hungary, Roberto Cañelo from Spain, Artem Avramenko from Spain, from Hong Kong, Chunman Leung, and Vasily Berendayev in lane number 8. Red flag is up.
All right, white flag is up. Oh, looks like we might have a false start on our hands. Looks like lane 2, Sabi Fodor. Sabi Fodor right now with a little bit of a false start. And false start, they will go back to the starting line for a second round of the men's 40 plus final B. We had a false start on Wednesday by none other than Tommy Boudet. This is our second false start of the sprint heat. Okay, maybe Sabi just needed to get some little nerves out. Yeah?
Absolutely, yeah. He was quick, a little bit too quick. Good reactive time, but the judges were not fooled. He's back. Ooh, losing his balance now, repositioning himself on the start line.
All right,
so
here goes.
Some nerves.
Oh, white flag is up again, version number 2. All right, horn is out. Let's see who's going to make some noise here. No doubt Roberto Canito in lane 5, is making a surge. Right next to him, probably nose to nose, Artem Avramenko.
It's Spain versus Spain in lane number 5 and 6. Roberto Canito indeed versus Artem Avramenko. Who's got the edge over the other? Spain versus Spain. 5 and 6 going head to head. Oh, that's... I believe Roberto Canito was slightly ahead, but you know what? You can't beat the machine. So we're going to have to wait for the official results to come through.
Looks like Chungman Lung in lane number 7 took 3rd, and Sabi Fodor in lane 3 taking 4th is our unofficial call. All right, nice paddling in the middle there, even with a false start, these gentlemen. Making it look good and making it look fast. For those of you at home practicing your 100-meter sprints, these times are in the 30-second range. Now's the time to get your mom out there with a stopwatch and let her know how fast you might be.
And once again, all the results are published live on a website, results.sub2025.com. That's the exact website that we're using to give you first-hand information.
You're catching up on this beautiful sprint day and you're looking for more stand-up paddleboard action, don't forget to check out the unofficial live stream that happened yesterday. On Thursday, we got lots of tech action on Matthew's phone, which should be live on Total Sup. It was the unofficial live stream that was highly entertaining, very hot. And the good news is we didn't even overheat his phone after 6 hours of live streaming. Coming up next, though, there is more action. The junior women are about to make their final sprint debut. Final C coming up at 2:25, 1:25 right now, which means they are on deck. Give us a quick recap. Who's out there?
Well, for the C final, we've got in lane number 1, Greece with Theodora Katsavavaki. Lane number 2, Greece again with Evdoshia Gyalama. Lane number 3, Leila Joyce Daskiran from Germany. Lane number 4, it's Greece again with Erasmia Malikaki. Lane number 5, Poland and Lena Novak. Lane number 6, Laura Parisio from Spain. Lane number 7, Velia Pisanelli from Italy. And in lane number 8, it's Malaysia and Aliyah Haritz.
All right, the white flag is up already. These athletes are ready to get out there. All right, looks like lane 4 right now. Erasmia Malikaki, the Greek, coming out on her Infinity, that orange nose number 4, getting the whole shot lead. Right next to her in lane number 3, Layla, probably in second right now.
But Lena Novak also pushing hard from Poland in lane number 5, as well as Laura Parisio in lane number 6. At the front, though, it's still the Greek, lane number 4, sorry, the Greek athletes, Erasmia Malekaki. Wow, she's got a huge lead.
Lane number 6 right now, Laura Parisio making a little bit of a comeback surge.
So 5, 3, and 6. That's our top 4 after lane number 4, which is Erasmia Malekaki, who takes the win in this C final in the junior women division. So that would be Lena Novak, Leila Joyce Daskiran. Once again, check the results with us on results.sub2025.com. Takes a few seconds for the official judges to confirm the machine results and publish everything in real time.
Boy, what a great race for the Greek there, Erasmia. Excellent sprinting skills she just showed us. Let's talk about the Greek team, by the way. I think they have one of the largest contingents out here. What do you think?
Yeah, I was told this morning, you know what, in the technical race in the men division, we were going to have 8 Spanish athletes in the out of 16. But someone told me, you know what, in 2-3 years, we're going to have half of the field Greek, because we have so many youngsters from Greece, so much talent, so much youth talent coming out of Greece. This could be the next big thing on the world scene.
It is very cool. When you see them on the beach, they literally take up their own like 3 tenths just of Greek contingent humans. Next up, we are moving to our junior women final B. Who's out there?
Well, lane number 1, we've got a Japanese athlete, Kanae Shibahara. Lane number 2, Martina Drobny from Poland. Lane number 3, Eftichia Alexandraki from Greece. Lane number 4, Sveva Sabato from Taranto, Italy. Lane number 5, Kira Papmain. Lane number 6, from Poland, Emilia Dasiuska. Lane number 7, Ines Blin Gomez from Spain. Lane number 8, Linda Sirovatkova from the Czech Republic, Czechia.
All right, these athletes are 1 minute from their start. They'll be looking for the red flag, which is now up. They're officially staged.
And quick reminder, Cecilia Pampinella took the win last year. She's not here to defend her title. Actually, she's an open woman, but she's not in Abu Dhabi this week. Hanna Kaminska, though, will be in the A final. She took silver last year. Claudia Posiglione will also be in the A final. She was in 3rd place, bronze medalist. White flag is up.
Oh, it looks like a blazing fast jump to the heat right there with Kira Potmain in lane number 5, making a dramatic entrance, but no doubt Iftiki Alexandraki in lane 3, starting to surge and moving her way into 1st position.
Sveva Sabato, but also lane number 7, Ines Blin Gomez. Huge push by the athlete from Alicante, Spain, currently in the lead along Eftichia Alexandraki, Greece and Spain in the lead right now.
Keep an eye on lane number 7, Ines Blin Gomez, about to move into number 2, although Linda Travatkova may be right there as well in lane number 8. What a dramatic comeback by lane 7 and 8 right there.
Absolutely. Ines Blin Gomez almost took the win there, but I think Eftichia Alexandraki was in 1st position all the way to the finish line. Obviously, this is unofficial. You're gonna have to check results.sup2025.com for the official results. We'll be publishing, obviously, everything as soon as the racing is over this afternoon. But what a race. This was just the final view. Some big names in there. Sveva Sabato, Kanae Shibahara, Ines Blin, of course, Emilia da Suska. These are big names. Linda Sirovatkova is another one. And Eftiria Alexandraki was at the front quite logically, the young athlete from Greece.
And even better, no doubt, if you missed them today or you want to see more of them, they almost all are going to be doing the tech finals tomorrow. These same names have, most of them, made their way to finals B, C, and A, which we will be bringing you live all day Saturday tomorrow for the ICF World Sup Championships tech racing.
All right, quick confirmation of the previous race we had in the C final. Erasmia Malikaki, who took the win from Greece. Leila Joyce Taiskiran was second. Lena Novak third. Laura Parisio was fourth.
Now we're going to be moving on to our junior men. Coming up next, in roughly 3 minutes, you'll find the junior men making their final C debut, and right behind them, the junior men final B will be coming up very shortly. As a matter of fact, these gentlemen are already out there staged.
All right.
They're eager.
So C final for the junior men. We've got in lane number 1, Ilya Basarov. Lane number 2, from Poland, Milos Sitnik. Lane number 3, from Romania, Rizul Nuruddin. Lane number 4, from Germany, Rafael Habiger. Lane number 5, from South Korea, Jakyung Beck. Lane number 6, from Greece, Kokolakis Emanuel. Lane number 7, from Romania, David Andrei Adamescu. And lane number 8, also from Romania, Vlad Stefan Barbat. And we still need the red flag to be up, so we can announce that indeed Eftiria Alexandraki took the win in the previous race ahead of Linda Sirovatkova. And then it was Ines Blin in third ahead of Emilia da Suska.
All right, these athletes are 1 minute away from their start. The best part about the junior athletes right now is the most amount of parents are on the beach cheering their individuals on. There seems to be the largest support for the junior group of all time. The red flag is out. These athletes are ready to make their final C debut. All right, red flag are on their way, and there's no doubt Raphael Habinger definitely got the whole shot in lane number 4. He is digging. His cadence must be 100 strokes per minute. His board nose is out in the air, and there is nobody even close to him right now except for maybe lane 6.
And yes, indeed, lane number 6, that's Kokolakis Emanuel from Greece, catching up with Rafael Habiger from Germany. It is Germany and Greece who's going to take the win. Oh, that's really, really close. What a comeback.
I think that was a photo finish between lane 5, 7, and 8. There's no way we could call how close that was. All we know is there were just 5 paddlers right in a row. That was phenomenal racing right there. David Adamescu and Vlad Stefan Barbet on that outside 7 and 8 lane. Just neck and neck, really looking good. And Jacques Jung Bach in lane 5 also putting on a dominant presentation out there.
Raphael Habiger was certainly the fastest out of the gates. The young man from Germany, I believe he stayed in first position all the way to the finish line, but only the official results can confirm that. That was really, really close between him, Kokolakis Emmanuel, lane number 6, lane number 8, Vlad Steven Barbat, indeed, and what about lane number 7, David Andrei Adamescu, who also came back really, really strong in the last 20 meters of the race.
If you thought that was fast, maybe even faster coming up. That was final C for the junior men, and final B is now working on getting staged. They will be taking off in 4 minutes for the junior men sprint finals in Abu Dhabi.
And in this division last year, we had a Romanian winning gold for the very first time under the ICF Sub Worlds. His name, Matei Barbu, is here to defend his world title in the sprint discipline in the junior division still. In second place last year, we had Nikos Malekakis from Greece, not a junior anymore. He's actually qualified for the A final in the open men division now. And Unax Echeberria was in third place last year in the junior division, also moving to the open men division this year from Spain. So taking place right now with final B slowly lining up. We have in lane number 1 the Spanish athletes Daniel Folgar Perez. Lane number 2 from Germany, Anton Birkicht. Another German in lane number 3, Cedric Falbush. In lane number 4 from Greece, Nikitas Tsanakis. Lane number 5, Igor Mizonov. Lane number 6 from Indonesia, Kif Anargia. In lane number 7, a big name on the junior field, Matthias Sukup from Czechia. And lane number 8, all the way from Canada, Cameron Carney.
Official results from that last race, those were 28-second heats. Raphael Habinger definitely taking number 1, and Kokolakis Emmanuel in second, David Adamescu in third, and Vlad Stefan Barbet in fourth. Back Jun Young back, not making the top 4 on that last race there. 28-second heats by your juniors out here, breaking the 30-second threshold. We are 1 minute away from these juniors trying to break into the top 10 of world dominating championship leadership boards.
And the red flag is now up. White flag up.
All right, they're out, and no doubt Nikitas gets the whole shot. Cedric Falbush in lane 3, just falling right behind. But Igor Mizonov absolutely making a huge sprint lead right now. Maybe now moving to third. It is a 4th and 5th battle right now.
And don't rule out lane number 2, Anton Birkis from Germany, also pushing really hard next to Daniel Folgar from Spain. It is lane number 2, shortly in the lead. Anton Birkis will take the win. Lane number 2 from Germany, but coming back strong, Cameron Carney.
Woo! And he was really close. As a matter of fact, I mean, that still could be a photo finish shot there, but it does look like Cedric Falbush taking first, Cameron Carney number 2. Boy, those athletes were coming back strong. Some of them had a little bit of a slower start, but not a slow finish.
Impressive comeback by Cameron Carney from Canada. But I think Anton Bjerkist sticking the win in this one, therefore ranking 9th in the junior field. What a strong field for the junior men and women. The future of sub racing looks bright with huge pools of talent coming from all around the world.
I think that'll make Cameron Carney pretty happy, and Cedric Fallbush knowing that they're breaking into the top 10 of the junior men sprint championships. All right, we invite you to keep joining us because more action is coming up right now. The Sprint Open Women, our main events, will be leading off in 4 minutes. We're going to start with the Final C. We're going to move to the Open Women Final B. And then we're going to move to some Open Men Final C and Final B. We are saving the best for last, though. The Final A's, all of them will be happening this afternoon, not far from now, before we get to crown a new Sprint World Championship division winner.
And I have the official results for the last race. Anton Bjerkist, indeed from Germany, takes the win, therefore ranking 9th overall in the junior men's division. Cameron Carney takes the 2nd place ahead of the Czech athlete Matthias Sukup.
Wow, look at that split between Anton Bjerkist and Cameron Carney. 29.30, 29.33. Woo!
Can hardly get closer than that. Final C, and we will have in lane number 1 for the Open Women competition, Daria Zaitseva. Lane number 2, and it is South Korea with Juyeon Won. Lane number 3, and we've got, well, she's not a junior anymore, but she is still very young, Skadi Langbane from Germany. Lane number 4, Daniela Garcia. Lane number 5, Aida Nepola from Mallorca, Spain. Lane number 6, from Greece, Ekaterini Lansanaki. Lane number 7, Sonia Kaimari Paul from Mallorca, Spain, from Port Adriano. Lane number 8, Eleni Vai from Greece. Red flag is up.
We've officially stuck to the white flag. These athletes are ready, staged, poised, paddles in front. We had a little bobble on the course there. Red flag is back up. Now we're back to the white flag. Looks like Danielle Garcia definitely got the quickest hole shot. Look at that staggered stance. She is crushing it sideways. And right next to her in lane 5, Danielle, or Ada Napola in lane 5 right now, right next to her. And no doubt Scotty Longbane in lane 3. All three of them nose. Looks like lane 4. Currently Daniela in the lead.
But don't rule out lane number 7, Sonia Caimari-Paul. She can finish strong. Her teammate Aida Nepola, though, is just ahead of her. Lane number 4 is Daniela Garcia. She's going to take the win from Mexico. Daniela Garcia, Scotty Longbane, Aida Nepola. Not in that order precisely. I think Aida Nepola takes the 2nd place. Scotty Longbane takes 3rd. And Sonia Caimari-Paul takes the 4th place.
Ooh, that was tight between Ada Napola and Scotty Longbane in lane 5 and 3 right there. But I do agree, Ada seems to have pulled ahead right at the end. Nice finishing, ladies. That was your final C, Open Women. All right, don't sit down yet. If you are standing on the edge of your, or sitting on the edge of your couch, or standing directly in front of your TV screaming, you have more time to still cheer. It's Final B, the Open Women coming your way in 4 minutes. You have just enough time to go refill your favorite beverage of choice as we move into our Open Women Final B today. This is our favorite part of the evening as the sun starts to move down in this sun-kissed, beautiful Abu Dhabi Bay that we are in. Looking straight across, you might catch glimpses of the Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque with over 42 golden tipped domes and one of the treasures of the UAE. Absolutely, it was so amazing to be able to go see such a phenomenal structure that make sure you look that up and put that on your travel plans of things to go to. All right, we are 3 minutes away. Mathieu.
Yeah, quick reminder of what happened in the Open Women division last year. We had 2 American athletes on the podiums in 1st and 2nd position. Katniss Paris was crowned world champion in the Open Women last year in Sarasota, Florida. Seychelles took the 2nd place, and Alba Alonso Frey took the bronze medal from Spain. They will all be in the A final coming up later on today. But let's focus on Final B right now with, well, that's a big name in lane number 1, the 2024 technical race world champion, Duna Gordillo from Spain, lane number 1. Lane number 2 from China, Haoting Chu. Lane number 3, Li Jochi from Taipei. Lane number 4, the 2024 European champion, Natalia Novitskaya. Lane number 5, from France / Fuerteventura, Spain, Erika Reville. Lane number 6, from Indonesia, Desi Velminke. Lane number 7, Anastasia Pomorina. And lane number 8, from Hungary, Dora Ebenspanger.
Duna Gordillo in her last heat was 5th, just missed that 1 through 4 cut, finding herself in Final B. These are some monster names right here for a Final B. This should be a fantastic sprint race to watch. The red flag is up. They are within 1 minute of their sprint Final B action. White flag is out. All right, I think eyes on lane number 1. For some reason, Duna Gordillo making a really strong start, and even Haoting Chu in lane number 2, but don't count out lane number 3 and 4. They are right there as well, neck and neck, tough to call. Even lane number 6 all seem to be nose and nose.
Absolutely. We've got the Indonesian Desi Velminke making a strong impression right now. Natalia Novitskaya, though, looking good in lane number 4, currently leading over the Indonesian. Natalia Novitskaya is going to take it. Indonesia in second. We're going to have a tight finish between lane 3 and lane number 5.
Wow, way too tight to call between Lee Cho-chi and Erica Reveal in lane 3 and 5, but they were right on it. You know, Desi Wilmenke just coming out of nowhere, super dark horse, and yet even in the tech yesterday, we saw some amazing results from her.
Absolutely.
And still showing us that she's not messing around.
Absolutely. Indonesia, which has picked gold medals in the past. Let's remember Arif Purnama, the first Indonesian world champion. That was in 2023 in Pattaya, Thailand. He was the junior world champion. So Indonesia coming up strong with some very talented young, and Natalia Novitskaya sending us a kiss. Congratulations. Ranking 9th overall in the Open Women's Competition, the European ECA champion from 2024. Going strong and winning her B final ahead of Desi Velminke from Indonesia.
All right, the action continues. Moving on to some heavyweight champions coming up here in less than 3 minutes. We will have, for your eyeball pleasure, the Sprint Open Men Final C coming at you very soon.
In the C final, some big names. Wow, can't wait to disclose what I have in my hand right now. Some big names in the C finals. But before that, let's refresh.
This feels very secretive.
Let's refresh our memories. What happened in 2024 in the Open Men? We had, of course, the big champ representing Bulgaria, Andrei Kreiter, who took the win in incredible fashion ahead of Manuel Oyuela from Spain. Cameron Tripney was the bronze medalist, the 2022 junior world champion. Took bronze last year, but unfortunately fell in the semi-final. Have a rewatch at that. I'm not entirely sure what happened to him, but a mishap for Cameron Tripney, who was one of the favorites for gold in the Open Men division. But we are now turning our heads to the C final with, in lane number 1, Ivan Puente Rodriguez from Santa Pola, Alicante, España. Lane number 2, another Spaniard, this time from Andalusia, Antonio Murillo Sanchez, who's actually not lined up at the start right now. So Antonio, you're being missed at on the start line. Lane number 3 from China, Zijing Zhong. Lane number 4, it's the young Japanese world champion last year, Nariakira Shimazu. Lane number...
Also not there, lane number 4.
Number 4, absolutely. Nariakira is not in his lane. Lane number 5, Pavel Veremenko. Lane number 6 from China, Yulong Jiang. Lane number 7 from Brazil, Guilherme Batista de Souza, also known as Guilherme dos Reis. Lane number 8, it is Spain with Luis Perotti Ferrior from Port Adriano, Mallorca.
Quick update from that last heat. We knew that Natalia Novitskaya was in number 1, Desi Wilmenke number 2, Erica Revel made at number 3. She will find herself on the 3rd position podium, and Lee Jo-chi ended up 4th. The red flag is officially up. These men are 1 minute away from their start. Open Men Final C coming your way. White flag is up. All right, Pavel Veremenko right there in lane 5, making a smooth start, but it looks like lane 7, Guilherme Batista de Souza on the outside. Strong. Number 8, Luis Perotti, also right there.
But don't rule out lane number 1. We've got Ivan Puente Rodriguez in lane number 1. Lane number 7, the Brazil. Seems like he's going to take the win ahead of 2 Spaniards, Ivan Puente and Luis Perotti. I'm not sure what order between those two, but at the front it was Brazil indeed with Guilherme dos Reis from Ilhabela, São Paulo.
I think Ivan Puente might have took second, and Luis Perotti maybe took third right there, just behind. Woo!
Congratulations, parabéns, Bora, Brazil and Guilherme dos Reis. He was on a starboard, making a steady comeback to the international scene. This gentleman was absolutely amazing to watch at the PPG 2018, one of the last editions of the huge event we had in the last decade down in Dana Point, California. He was second of that technical race final in 2018.
Not only that, but if you want to catch some more Guilherme, make sure you watch the technical final yesterday, where he was sprinting up the beach trying to make that last position. Just missed it, but it was a valiant effort and absolutely worth rewatching. All right, right now, coming up in less than 3 minutes, we will have the Open Men Final B. These top 2 will be hoping to break their way into the top 10 of the World Championship Leadership Board. Some huge names on this next heat: Aaron Sanchez, Cameron Tripney, Faden Dukas out of Greece, Fernando Perez Serra, also somebody not to be ignored, and Guitong Yi. All right, Matthew, let's give a little lineup here in a second. We have 2 minutes to the men's open final B.
It's a little bit upsetting, but we have one of the favorites. He was one of the favorites for the gold medal in this discipline. Cameron Tripney will be settling for a final B, lane number 1, South Africa, Cameron Tripney. Lane number 2, Unax Echeverria Aramburu from northern Spain, the Basque Country, in lane number 2. Lane number 3, we've got Il Gladiatore, the Gladiator, Tommaso Pampinella from Italy. Lane number 4, from China, Guitong Ye. Lane number 5, from Spain, Fernando Perez Serra. Lane number 6, also from Spain, from Mallorca, Port Adriano, Aaron Sanchez. Lane number 7, his teammates from Port Adriano, Mark Simoncelli from Spain too. And lane number 8, Faden Dukas from Greece.
Not only are we missing Cameron Tripney in lane number 1, but we're also missing Fernando Perez Serra in lane number 5. He must be saving his energy up for the tech finals tomorrow. Couple big names that we're not seeing here: Aaron Sanchez, Guitong Yi, all ready to make their final B debut.
And speaking of Fernando Perez Serra, it was the first time he was competing in a sprint competition. This is a gentleman geared up for technical racing and long distance, so understandably he will save his stamina for the 2 events coming up.
White flag is up. Oh, Aaron Sanchez with the fastest cadence to come off the line, but Guitong Yi with a little bit of a deeper stroke A little bit slower cadence, but they are right nose and nose right now. And lane number 8, Faden Dukas, also not to be ignored from Greece.
So Greece, Spain, and China right now at the front. Who's gonna get it? Looks like Aaron Sanchez has got a slight advantage over the Greek Faden Dukas Gitsongyi. And
lane number
further
4.
up, Unax Echeverria also looking. I think Unax is gonna take the 3rd place behind Faden Dukas, but Aaron Sanchez was the fastest in the second part of the race, taking the overall 9th place for Aaron Sanchez from Spain.
Ooh, what a close number 3 position between Gitong Yi and Unax. We're going to see where that lands, but Aaron Sanchez, what a phenomenal heat. Faden Dukas also really showing us that he's come to play. Okay, in a minute, I will be doing a coffee run because we have a 1-hour break. Again, this is your time to maybe go make yourself a nice sandwich. A salad might be healthier, but you can get yourself some food of choice. Relax, because we have 1 full hour before we will come back to enjoy the Sprint Masters 50+ Women Final A. We are moving into the big finals to crown our champions in every single division for the rest of the afternoon. All you will be getting are Final A championships. Matthew,
absolutely.
Are you excited?
Rob, I am indeed, because we'll crown in 1 hour, exactly 1 hour, our first world champion of the week in the sprint discipline. It will be the 50+ women we will start with. We will crown a total of 8 world champions this afternoon, so come back in 1 hour for the big show.
It doesn't get any better than that for all you East Coast USA paddlers. This will be 7 a.m. You can wake up on Halloween to enjoy the Sprint Final A. Action coming at you live from the beautiful Abu Dhabi in UAE. We'll be back in an hour.
Tahu nggak, penghasilan affiliate aku udah segini, padahal cuma pakai satu website gong ini. Kenapa aku bilang website ini gong banget? Karena kalian bisa riset produk, kalian bisa cari produk terlaris dengan sales paling tinggi. Kalian juga bisa riset komisi.
The World Championship Tech Racing. I am Rob Sanoa, and joining me is the Wizard of Names, Mr. Total Sup himself, Matthew Astier.
Good morning, Rob, and good morning, everybody. And welcome to day number 4, yes, day number 4 already of the ICF SUP Worlds 2025 here in magnificent Abu Dhabi, just like you called it, Rob. Absolutely pristine location right here. We had a full day of competition yesterday, crowning our very first world champions in the sprint discipline on the 100-meter course. Here, right in front of the Shangri-La Hotel, and it was just a sequence of high-level performance non-stop in the afternoon with a total of 8 finals, the 50 plus women, 50 men, 50 plus men, 40 plus women, 40 plus men, the juniors, and the open. And in the open, we have 2 new world champions indeed. Mari Carmen Rivera from Puerto Rico finally got what I believe she's been deserving for a couple of years now. A very first world title. Puerto Rico was flying high on the podium with Mari Carmen yesterday in the open women's final. What a huge performance by the tiny monster, how they call it, within the Infinity team. She was representing the Infinity brand, of course, as well as racing with a Black Project fin as well. And in the men's, we had a huge performance by a young man whom we have to say took us by surprise. We knew he was really, really strong, but to take on the 2024 ICF SUP World Champion in the sprints, Andre Crater, who was third in the big final yesterday, was just a huge feat. I'm talking, of course, about the new sprint world champion, Sergio Cantoral from Alicante, Spain. What a huge performance as well by this young man. Managed to really stay at the front throughout the 100-meter course, ahead of Vadim Korobov, a sprint canoe world champion and 200-meter record holder on in the sprint canoe, and in front of the 2024 world champ Andre Crater. And we're gonna have equally today a full day of racing, but this time we are switching to technical racing. Full day of racing. We're gonna start with some semi-finals, and we'll have, just like yesterday, the C finals, the B finals, and of course at the end of today we will be crowning 8 new world champions in technical racing.
Yeah, just to capitalize on that, if you are planning your day accordingly, you should, one, cancel all your plans so you can hang out with Matthew and me all morning and all evening. But right now we are 6 minutes away from our first Technical Masters 50 plus women starting at 9:30. We are in Gulf Standard Time. For all you East Coasters on the USA, that is 8 hours ahead of you, so plan accordingly. This evening, if you're looking for some of your main event items going on, we'll have some technical open men and women semifinals that are starting at 11:30 a.m. Gulf Standard Time. And then we're going to be back in the afternoon at 1 o'clock for some more final B's and C's. Matthew, as you said, our main events, though, all the finals will start today at 3:20 p.m. Gulf Standard Time, where we will be watching and awaiting crowning our new gold champions in both the Masters 50 plus, 40 plus, juniors, and of course, our heavyweight champions, open. our start. It is going to be a great day. We'll be back with you in just 1 minute.
We are 3 minutes away from the start, and semi-final number 1 is about to take place. Welcome everybody if you are watching the live stream. Welcome to the YouTube channel of the International Canoe Federation. That's Planet Canoe. Semi-final number 1, we've got for the 50 plus women's first race of the day, in a lane number 1 representing Australia, Janet Buchan. In lane number 2 from Japan, Yoko Okada. In lane number 3 from Italy on the SIC Maui board, that's Sara Odera. Lane number 4, we've got a new world champion in the sprint. She comes from Canada, Edith Turcotte. Lane number 5, Margarita Ferriol Guillermo from Mallorca, España. She'll be racing on a starboard all-star. Next to her, lane number 6, from Chile, Carolina. Lane number 8, from Cyprus, Mariana Siopasha.
All right, all-star lineup happening right here. Matthew, let's give these viewers, especially some of our newcomers, just a little highlight of what this course looks like. These individuals are right around, what, an 800-meter course? Is that what we think?
1K, I think.
1K, close to it. They have 4 left buoy turns, 3 right buoy turns. They have to run in the water super crazy, and then they've got to run up the beach to finish even harder. This is a very, very awesome course, and we've got some great action coming at you. We are less than 1 minute away from the beginning of Saturday ICF Stand-Up Paddleboard World Championship Tech Racing. As you'll see here, Jat, our line judge, is absolutely exquisite in making sure that nobody is too far forward or too far back. We'll be looking for that white flag going up, and it is. They're about to start.
All competitors, prepare. Ready?
All right, let's see who gets the whole shot right there. Oh, somebody went down. Margarita went down already. Edith Turcotte in that bright red board in the middle. Definitely getting a solid start, but she is right next to Sara Odera, and Yoko Okada right now, I believe, is now in first position, taking the solid hole shot. Don't count out Carolina Bustamante.
But
also right in the mix. Matthew, what do you see?
well, pushing the hardest right now is the new sprint world champion, Edith Turcotte from Saint-Jean-de-Richelieu near Montreal, Canada. She's got that Lightboard Corp red board, hollow board. At the front now, Yoko Okada in lane number 2 had a pretty good start, as well as the Italian Sara Odera on an SIC Maui board. She's actually, Sara, taking the second place right now, just behind Edith. So Edith looking very, very solid. I had a quick chat with her when she was celebrating her gold medal yesterday, and I think she's trying to go for all 3 gold medals, and she is leading, as you can see, over the Italian Sara Odera right now.
Looks like she got to the golden buoy first, and she is leading the pack right now. Sarah Maxey is right there, number 3 in that gray-looking board with her British flag on the front.
And it looks like the Japanese Yoko Okada is in 4th right now. 1 to 4 go to the final A, so it is very crucial to stay in the top 4 at this stage in this semi-final. The rest will be out. There will not be a B final for the 50 plus women. We will only have an A final, and it sounds like Edith Turcotte has got the upper hand right now over the Italian Sara Odera. Lightboard Corp and SIC at the front as far as board brands are concerned, and then it is a Sonova board with a bit of a gap in front of her, Sarah Maxey from Great Britain in 3rd place right now. The Japanese Yoko Okada has got the starboard. She is in that top 4, and the Spaniard Margarita Ferriol from Mallorca, Spain, is in 5th place. So we are going to have most likely a battle in the second part of this first semi-final between the Japanese and the Spaniard Margarita, because one of them will qualify for the A final and the other won't. So the fight really is happening for that 4th place, and it looks like Margarita is making a move, or is it Margarita? I'm not entirely sure now. It's an NSP board now overtaking the Japanese. It could be Carolina Bustamante Duran now making a move on the Japanese, actually, with a pink hat. I think it is Carolina Bustamante Duran now in 4th place ahead of the Japanese Yoko Okada. So Edith Turcotte, Canada, 1st. Sara Odera, Italy, 2nd. Yoko Okada, Great Britain, 3rd. Oh! Chaos at buoy number 3. Carolina Bustamante goes down, Yoko Okada goes down, and it is now Margarita Ferriol Guillermo, indeed, from Mallorca, Spain, taking the 4th spot. It is not over until it's over. We are starting with a very exciting semi-final indeed, this 4th day of competition here in Abu Dhabi.
It doesn't get any better than this, and if you were watching on your live screen, you missed a couple really great falls at buoy turn number 3. I'm sure you'll see the highlights at some point, but right now, 1, 2, and 3 very comfortably now, gapping themselves out from the rest of the stage. But what a mess right now. 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all right there within chomping range of making their way to the final. This really is early morning for them, but at the same time, this is where it all comes down to. Are they going to be in the final? Will they have a chance to represent their country on the podium today? Right now, these top 3 are looking super smooth, but the back 4...
I don't think we could have started with a more exciting race, to be honest, because we've got 3 women at the front, and then it's a pack of 4 fighting really hard for that 4th place. So we are really on the edge of our seats right now, because there's only one of those 4 women chasing. We've got 3 starboards and 1 NSP chasing Sarah Maxey in 3rd place right now. But at the front, it is still Edith Turcotte. The Italian Sara Odera is trying to give her a run for the money, but it is not working out for Sarah. I mean, she's still got that 2nd spot, but Edith Turcotte is just showcasing how strong she is. She is indeed the new world champion in the 100-meter sprint. So the Canadian has got one more turn to go. Ooh, Sarah loses her balance a little bit on that buoy.
It looks like Edith right there had a little bit of a paddle turn bobble, and that's going to give Sarah Odera just enough of a chance to stay right there. I don't think she is going to go for first right now. I think she's comfortably in second. She knows she's going to be moving forward. Maybe she's going to be conserving her energy for later today. Who's in fourth, fifth, sixth here? This is the battle.
White hat has got to be Margarita Ferio Guillermo. That's a wild guess, but I'm pretty sure that's the athlete from Mallorca, from Port Adriano, in fourth position right now on the starboard leading over Yoko Okada from Japan. Then another starboard and the NSP board of Carolina Bustamante Duran from Chile. We are really going to have to look closely at that number 4 number just to make sure that I've been calling the right name. I believe it is Margarita.
You know, there's a major surge right now coming from whoever was in position 7, moving their way up. Carolina Bustamante making a surge. She still wants it. She's not that close to fourth, but she could. And right now you're seeing Edith make her final buoy turn. They're about to make their way to the beach. They have to jump off their boards. They have to keep their paddle in their hand, and they're going to run up the beach. The finish is right under the big yellow arch, which you will see very shortly. But it looks like 1, 2, and 3 is pretty solid. And
yes, another display of strength from the new sprint world champ, Edith Turcotte, crossing the line in first place. Sara Odera looking solid in second position. The SIC Maui rider, Sarah Maxey, the Sonova paddler with a British flag on the nose of her board, crosses the line in third place. Yes, Sarah, you can claim it. You are through to the big final.
It looks like Margarita 820 coming in here is going to be making her way to the semifinal. Margarita Guillermo.
Enhorabuena, Margarita, you are through to Final A. Unfortunately,
right now, for Yoko Okada, a very strong effort. She is finishing faster, and 813, ooh, that's what we love to see. As my wife would say, that's called losing faster. They will be going on to get prepared for the long distance race, is where they will be going on to.
All right, so let's recap. All right, 2 minutes to go now. I'm going to focus now on semi-final number 2.
Hold on, we don't have time to have fun. We've got to get going.
Yeah, I was going to recap semi-final 1, but there's no chance we can do that right now. We've got in semi-final number 2 of the 50-plus women, lane number 1, all the way from Slovenia. She was third yesterday in the sprints. Polona Pulslia from Ljubljana. On the Sonova board, of course, lane number 2 from Great Britain on an SIC Maui board, Annie Ridsdale-Smith. Lane number 3 on starboard, Paola Maria Rodriguez Fernandez from northern Spain. We've got in lane number 4, Italia, Anna Occhiogrosso, starboard all-star. In lane number 5, watch out for Diva Atami on an NSP board, quick blade paddle in hand. Next to her, Baten Dekel Carter, also on NSP. Lane number 7 on a Sonova board from Singapore, Jising Winnie Cho.
1 minute to the start, 1 minute.
All right, these are all podium finishers from yesterday, or at least a lot of them were. They're no doubt wanting to see if they can get on the podium one more time today. All eyes on lane number 5, Diva. I think she has something to prove this morning. We're going to see what happens there, but no doubt Paula Maria looks poised for some aggression this morning. Okay, the red flag is officially out and done. We're awaiting the white flag. It is officially up. They are moments away.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh my goodness, Paula Maria absolutely with the dangerous start right there. But in lane 1, Polona Pulsijar definitely making a strong contention. And now I believe she is battling for number 1, but she is in the first position.
Clearly the 4 favorites are taking the lead now. One of them was on the podium yesterday. It's Polona Pushlia on the left-hand side there on the Sonova, coming from Ljubljana, Slovenia, leading now over Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez from northern Spain. That's the mother of Ivan Puente. But taking the second position now, Diva Atami was not happy with her racing yesterday. Taking second place right now. Let's remind our viewers that top 4 qualify for the A final, so it is very important that to stay in the top 4, and that's what Ana Occhio Grosso has got in mind. Of course, she is currently sitting in third position, just next to the Spanish athlete Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez.
All right, they all made it to the golden buoy. And it looks like, is that Diva who is now in first position?
Absolutely well spotted, Rob. Diva Atami leading over Polona Pushlia now.
Nice turn.
And in third place, Paula Maria. So it is Spain. Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez from northern Spain. Ivan Puente's mom looking strong in third place right now. Ana Occhio Grosso, also a familiar face on the ICF podiums in the 50-plus women's division, currently in fourth place. So the top 4, the 4 favorites of the semi-final are right now getting the job done. But watch out, we've seen in the previous semi-final that one single mistake can cost you dearly. Carolina Bustamante Duran unfortunately fell at buoy number 3. She was one of the favorites for the A final. Unfortunately, she had to settle for 6 or 7 in the semi-final number 1, missing out therefore the big final this afternoon.
It looks like right now our 50-plus men are working on getting themselves staged for their first semi-final of the day. They also looked pretty primed. They've had their coffee, they had their cappuccinos. Thank you to the Shangri-La Hotel for hosting this beautiful event. And of course, the absolutely beautiful country of UAE, Abu Dhabi. Mufasa's right here next to us.
You can see.
Looking good with the camera. Let's take a peek. Look at these guys. They're getting ready. Maybe they look a little sleepy. You know, I'm going to take the I don't know if they had enough cappuccino this morning.
Well, I'm on my second coffee, and I can tell you that's helping for sure on day 4 of these amazing ICF Subworlds 2025. Look at your screen. We've got the leader, Diva Atami, on buoy number 3 right now, leading over the bronze medalist from yesterday's final. Polona Pushlia was probably happier than the big winner yesterday. She was absolutely chuffed to be on the podium in third place yesterday. The athlete, the Sonova athlete from Ljubljana.
We've got a little bit of trouble right now here at buoy number 3. Neck and neck, and again, they are right on the bubble of who's going to make it to the semifinal. Who do we have there in third and fourth that are fighting right now?
Well,
or fourth and fifth?
Yeah, if the camera, the main camera, could actually show us what's happening just behind the leading women, there is definitely a change in position. We have Ana Occhio Grosso now on buoy number 5 or 4 in third place. So she did overtake the Spanish athlete Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez, who is having a little bit of trouble, and she is a bit under threat there with Jising Winnie Cho from Singapore. Oh no, sorry, Batten Dekel Cartel, hot on her tail.
You know, this is a good chance to introduce one more time in a minute my esteemed co-star.
Right,
we'll
come
see
on.
if we get back there.
Video
Come on,
director,
we
bring
want
us
our
on the
moment.
screen.
We want our moment. Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome, world, and we are so glad that you are here with us. I am Rob Sanoa, my wife, the owner of the Goat Boater. Definitely going to be mad at me for all the mispronunciations, but I hope you forgive me. And again, the wizard of names, Mr. Total Sup himself, Mr. Matthew Astier. Right now, we are going to be bringing you, as long as our voice can hold, the extreme tech action that's going to be out here. And we hope by the time you are done today,
And
not only will you be as hydrated as we are,
Exactly.
but you're going to be ready to get on your own paddleboard because we want to see you at a race coming up here soon.
We have our water bottle. Indeed, it is hot here already at 9:30 this morning. We've got a semi-final number 1 coming up for the men's. while we are watching Diva Atami on buoy number 6 of the course. Let's remind our viewers that we've got 7 buoys on the course right now, so that it's a straight line, 200 meters to the first buoy, then it's a 90-degree angle to the left towards buoy number 2. It's another 200-meter stretch towards buoy number 2, and then it's a zigzag, a little W going on for 5 buoys and 4 buoys, and then back to the shore, and one last buoy to turn, the 7th buoy, another 90-degree angle to the right, and that's that last buoy. That's Diva Atami is aiming for right now. She's got a strong lead.
Look at Diva. She is just, you know what? Honestly, I think she was a little bit disappointed with her final yesterday, and right now she is absolutely, I think, showing it with she's out there far ahead. She probably has a 5. You can't see it right now. She has at least a 5 board length lead ahead of number 2, and they are making their way to buoy number 7, coming up into their final. I think we got time.
Looking strong, Diva. She was expecting more yesterday from the 100-meter sprints, so she's here with a vengeance. Diva Atami. Woo!
We go. You're seeing buoy number 7. They only have less than 50 meters before they make their way to the beach. 2 and 3 fighting it out right now.
Oh, great finish by Ana Occhiogrosso. Look at her. She overtook number 4. She's now number 3, and she's now overtaking number 2. Potentially, Polona Pushlia doesn't have to push her that hard. She is through. There's a big battle going on.
Diva
goes down. Goes down.
Oh, look at those high knees, high knees. Oh, yes, she still holds on to the first position right there. And Ana Occhiogrosso making number 2.
Yeah, great finish by Ana Occhiogrosso. And Polona Pushlia in 3. There's a battle going on right now. This is the crucial sprint finish for Paula Maria Rodriguez and Batten Deckel Carter. Who's going to take the 4th spot? It is close between the starboard and the NSP athletes. No one's giving up. Paula Maria Rodriguez has got an edge over her challenger, so she's going to get it. It is Spain going through to the big final this afternoon. Iban Puente's mom, Paula Maria Rodriguez Fernandez. Unfortunately, that last surge in the last 50 meters was not enough for Batten Deckel Carter.
Batten will not make it through, but we cannot stop yet. Again, the 50-plus men semifinal are here. They are 2 minutes away from their own battle. Let's see if we can give some introductions to these 50-plus semifinal men. Big names out here. Johan Gabor, Mark Forrester, Vincent Guillerme, Santi Canto, and Thomas Dura, all about to make their debut. Again, we are 2 minutes away.
2 minutes away from the
Let's
start.
see if we can get our amazing cameraman to person number 1.
And we've got semi-final number 1 for the 50-plus men's coming up. And we've got Sferia, Sweden, in lane number 1. It's a light board corp, hollow board, of course. It is Johan Skarsgård in lane number 1. Lane number 2, and we've got China, the underdog, Dekyang Shi, also on a light board corp, red color for this one. It is Gabor Sabo in lane number 3, Hungary. Of course, a starboard rider. Another starboard rider in lane number 4. Watch out for Mr. or should I say Senor Marc Forrester from Spain. Lane number 5, and I will call him Monsieur Vincent Guillaume. Lane number 5 is the coach on an NSP board. Lane number 6, and it is Spain again with Santi Canto, this time on a Sonova board. Lane number 7, and we've got Greece and Eleftherios Maroulakis on a Sonova board. Lane number 8, and it is Thomas Dura. He's got the black project paddle, he's got the NSP board. Thomas Dura from Spain.
We have 1 minute to start, 1 minute, 60 seconds.
All right, if you were relaxing, you cannot because we are already 1 minute away from the men's 50+ semifinal about to go here. Hey Matthew, who taught you how to paddleboard?
This gentleman, lane number 4, Mark Forrester. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Not very useful nowadays, but
That's they're all still scared that we're going to come back out there. You can be nervous. You can be nervous. We see you. All right, the red flag is up. Shot is getting everybody in line. It looks very good. These gentlemen are poised. They're ready. Let's see. White flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Back, back.
A little bit of a bobble there.
Competitors, be prepared.
Gabo Zabo. All right, he bobbled that first, but Gabo Zabo right now getting the whole shot, but Mark Forrester still remains in number 1 with the red hat, taking the lead. Gabo Zabo, though, right next to him.
And we saw Vincent Guillaume going down. That's a bit of an upset for the French coach. At the back of the pack right now, Mark Forrester had a pretty clean start, though. At the front, he's pushing the hardest in front of Gabo Zabo from Hungary. So Spain and Hungary right now in 1 and 2. But it's a 1K course. We've got plenty of buoys. So Vincent Guillaume, who is definitely a favorite for a final, has got plenty of opportunities to overtake some of his challengers to come back to the front.
These paddlers all get into the golden buoy right now. If you are unfamiliar with this sport, getting to that first buoy first makes a large difference, and it looks like Mark absolutely has done it. And he is digging deep right now, as a matter of fact, surging far ahead. He just picked up at least 3 board lengths after that buoy turn, which is going to give him a little bit of breathing room. Although he is not breathing, he is still surging right now. We have everybody in line. There's a little bit of a battle right there at 4th.
It almost feels like there's the current within. It's probably the case, actually, because he seems to be really flying down that track between buoy number 1 and buoy number 2. Mark Forrester, he is the founder of a club called SUP Barcelona in Barcelona, obviously the Catalan capital over in northern Spain. Mark Forrester at buoy number 2 right now. Great turn for Mark Forrester. 3 paddle strokes to make that turn. And we've got Santi Canto now overtaking his opponent and taking the second spot. The Sonova board of Santi Canto now in 2nd position.
Santi Canto was in 5th. And in that back stretch, as Matthew was saying, he picked up that current. He went from 5th to 2nd right there, took the buoy turn, and now is leading the way, trying to get number 2. It looks like he's holding on right now, but I don't think those gentlemen behind him are very happy about it. They all just picked up the pace. There is a huge conglomerate of paddlers right there at 2, 3, 4, 5. That's definitely going to be a battle.
Mark Forrester should be careful, though. I think he's feeling safe at the front.
You can't be that safe.
That gap is definitely reducing with Santi Canto hot on his tail now. Mark Forrester cruising, but maybe a little bit too comfortable. I would try and get myself a little bit more at the front. In the 3rd, we've got Gabo Zabo, the Hungarian.
Big battle at 4 and 5 right now.
Big battle, Thomas Dura and Johan Skarsgård battling for that 4th place. There is a huge battle going on between 3 paddlers for a top 4 position. Vincent Guillaume has made up a bit of a ground. It's not over yet for the Frenchman. He could do well in the next 3 buoy turns, and between those buoys to try and get that top 4 position, which is synonymous of a qualification for the A final.
You know, this is something that you're going to learn throughout the day today, but everybody typically has their dominant turning side, and right now we have now learned that Mark Forrester really loves those left-hand turns. Every time he comes out of a left-hand turn buoy, he picks up 3 board lengths. But right now, he's going to be going for his right-hand turn buoy, where he loses a little bit of ground. So let's see if his competitors can capitalize on that.
And you can see, I don't know if you can see on screen right now, but in 4th position, We've got Vincent Guillaume with Johan Skarko battling out for that fourth place too. Max Forrester loses balance but recovers his stance luckily. Santi Canto does exactly the same thing. Gabor Zabo in third from Hungary, and in fourth it is now Sweden and the Lightboard Corp, the Paradoxa Holoboard. Sweden in fourth, Vincent Guillaume in fifth. We're gonna have, I promise you, a big battle between Sweden and France for that fourth place in the next 300 meters.
You know, that was a pretty determining buoy turn right there for Johan. He really decided he did not want to be part of that battle anymore. He took the lead. He might be letting that gap close a little bit, but right now they're all spaced out, moving into buoy number 6. They have a 100-meter dash to buoy number 7, and only 20 meters before the beach to determine who's going to be moving on.
Santi Canto still in second place, Gabor Zabo in third, and the sprint is launched, or is it between Sweden and France for top 4? Currently Sweden still in fourth, Vincent Guillaume from France in fifth, Johan Skarkog trying to push hard to distance himself away from the Frenchman, and that is currently working. Mark Forrester though looking over his shoulder, Santi Canto catching up with him. Let's not be too comfortable at the front, because one mistake at that last buoy could cost dearly, and it's not Mark Forrester's favorite side.
Let's tell our fans about the current right now. Right now, if you're watching out there, that current is going from right to left, which, as you can see, whenever you see them going left to right on your screen, they are going up current, and they absolutely are losing some steam right there. But at buoy number 7, you're seeing your leader, Mark Forrester, making his buoy turn, followed by Santi Canto right now. He took that turn a little bit wide. I don't think there's enough room for Gabo Zabo in third right there to make up the lead. And in number 4, Johan Skarskog, still confidently in number 4. Vincent Guillerme is going to give him a run for his money right there. He is sprinting, trying to take that number 4. Can he make it to the semifinal?
It is Sweden right now, but Vincent Guillaume is also sprinting. Who's going to get that fourth place? It is going to be Sweden in fourth place. Johan Skarkog managed to stay in front of Vincent Guillaume, who will be gutted. That big mistake at the start for the Frenchman Vincent Guillaume cost him his final A qualification. So not a great week so far for Vincent Guillaume, but congratulations, enhorabuena to Mark Forrester and Santi Canto 1 and 2. Gabor Zabo takes the third place ahead of the Swede Johan Skarskog.
All right. I know you were having fun with that, but you're going to have even more fun. We have more 50-plus men. Semifinal number 2 is less than 2 minutes from taking off. Let's see if we can do some introductions in lane number 1. Matthew.
Well, we will have the boss of Lightboard Corp. He comes from Germany. His name is Gerd Weissner, of course, racing on a Lightboard Corp Paradoxa. Lane number 2 from Austria. He also speaks German with a funny accent. Holger Hassenflug from Austria. Lane number 2 on a Sonova board. In lane number 3, we've got Spain and a starboard all-star. That's Pablo Perez Vázquez. Lane number 3. Lane number 4, we've got our 2025 Sprint World Champion, a 7th title for Peter Weidert, Germany. Lane number 4. Lane number 5, and it is Greece with Ioannis Topsahalidis on a Sonova. Daniele Cani from Italy. Lane number 6 has got the Infinity Eveready, is an Italian speed freak. Lane number 7, Sonova again. We've got Austria and Norbert Huddle. Lane number 8, carrying a quick blade paddle, Ioannis Tuntas from Greece on a red Sonova board.
1 minute to the start. On the start line, 1 minute.
All right, another strong contention of semifinal 50-plus men. 40-plus women are up next for your semifinal. We have two 40-plus women semifinals coming at you here in just a second after these men take center stage. For our viewers at home, sometimes this is one of the most complicated parts right here, the beach start. Having to hold a 14-foot long board and your paddle in the right hand, however you have it set up. Be fun to watch who has it on the outside, who has it on the inside, while standing there for a minute at a time in a staggered stance, ready to drop their beach start bomb. All right, it's official. The white flag is up there, seconds from their takeoff.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, look at that. Daniel Connie got the whole shot on his Infinity Ever Ready. He is on that right side, but no doubt Pablo Perez Vasquez is now in the first position. Peter Weidert on that purple light court board, all in the mix. And on the far outside,
It looks like Norbert Hodel has got a pretty good start also on the right-hand side.
he's
on
got
that
some clean
Sonova.
water over there too.
Absolutely. So a slight advantage for Norbert Hodel, the Austrian, taking the lead over Peter Weidert, the 7-time world champion. Peter Weidert from Germany. Austria, Germany, who have we got in a third right now? Pablo Vasquez Perez from Spain takes the third spot right now. Worth mentioning that we didn't see in neither semifinal 1 or 2 of the podium makers from yesterday. Only Peter Weidert from yesterday's podiums is actually qualified for the semifinals for the technical racing. So Peter Weidert has got a good shot as well as picking up another gold medal today. Obviously, he will have tough competition with the likes of Norbert Hodel, as we can see right now at the front of semifinal number 2 for the 50-plus men.
Right now, absolutely, Norbert Hodel got the golden buoy first. He made a nice clean turn. He is currently leading the group right now. Peter Weidert right on his tail in that purple light court board, number 2. A little bit of a gap between number 3, Daniel Connie, who had the whole shot right off the bat, but he's in finding himself number 4 right now. He's right on the bubble. And who's in that yellow hat? Is that Holger Hassenflock?
On the Sonova
number
board, yes,
5.
it has got to be Holger Hassenflug in 5th position right now, just behind Daniele Cani, who indeed had the fastest reaction time. Close to a 4-star, actually, I would say. He was really, really fast out of the gate, Daniele Cani, but obviously the judges know exactly what they're doing. Didn't call for a 4-star. Daniele Cani had the best start, or best reaction time, rather, on the beach. Sitting currently in 4th position. There is a battle
we've
going
got a
on.
lead change right now. Looks like Peter Weidert is now making a move. He has moved into the first position, getting to that third buoy first. Let's see if he can get around it real clean and keep this new spot he found himself in. Definitely a battle right now for 4, 5, and 6, starting to get jumbled up right there. But Peter Weidert, your new leader at buoy turn number 3. Norbert Hodel now in 2nd position.
Yeah.
Daniel Connie finding himself in 4th. And in 3rd,
Pablo Perez Vasquez.
at buoy
Spain.
turn number 3, we have carnage again. We have somebody falling. That seems to be our buoy turn of crash this morning so far. I think that's the 2nd, maybe even the 3rd crash we've seen. And it all seems to happen at buoy turn number 3.
And we're on already buoy number 4 for Peter Weidert and Norbert Hodel. Germany, Austria, 1 and 2. It is Spain and Italy, 3 and 4 right now. But there's Holger Hassenflug in 5th place right now. He's gonna fight really, really hard to catch up with the Italian. Holger Hassenflug has got the Sonova board introduced to Sonova by his teammate Christian Taher a couple of years ago. So big battle coming up between Daniele Cani and Holger Hassenflug. Who's gonna get that 4th place, synonymous of a qualification for the big a final.
Right now, we've got Daniel Connie. Right now, he surged. He got the inside. That gives him the opportunity to get a clean turn right there at buoy number 5. He has now moved into the 3rd position. We have a new podium chance for Daniel Connie.
And a new now target for Holger Hassenflug. He knows that Daniel Connie was able to catch up with Pablo Perez Vasquez. So what's going on through Holger's mind right now is that Pablo Perez Vasquez right in front of him, a newcomer in this 50-plus men's division, might be losing a little bit of steam, and he's going to try and overtake the Spaniard in front of him because he's currently sitting in 5th place. So Holger Hassenflug has got the Spaniard in his target right now.
I think you're absolutely right. It looks like, I don't know if Daniel Connie had more steam or if Pablo Perez Vasquez just lost a little bit of momentum right now. Hey, it is hot out here. It is 10 in the morning. It's already 90 degrees. The desert humidity cuts right through you. It is not easy to be out there in these longer distance races. So there is no doubt. I don't know if there's enough room for him, but I think Holger Hassenflug is absolutely, I think he knows.
I think he's got it. I think he's got it. I think can do it. And Pablo Perez Vasquez is just in front of him. He knows he can overtake him. He's got plenty of experience. So let's see what happens at the last buoy for the top 4 position.
And look at this. Daniel Connie right now, who is in 3rd, is trying to make a move on number 2, Norbert Hodel. He is already knows at his feet. He's going to have to take the outside of this buoy turn number 7. That's going to be a little challenging if he wants to move into the 2nd position. He maybe doesn't have a reason to do it. He's moving forward, but 4 and 5 are right behind. And remember, only the top 4 are going to move forward. There we go.
Yes, indeed, only the top 4. So Holger Hassenflug has got to make a move now. He's on the inside. He's going to try and push hard. Let's see who's going to take.
Daniel Connie right now making a surge, trying to move into 2nd. I think he might have it. He seems to have the power.
Peter Vallet, though, crossing the line in 1st position. Norbert Hodel, though.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, hopefully he's okay.
Daniel Connie, who's going to get the 4th spot.
No.
Pablo Perez Vasquez is going to cling to his 4th position right there, just in front of Holger Hassenflug from Austria, finishing in 5th place.
He was right there, there. And what a valiant comeback. He knew that his competitor lost a little bit of steam, but he didn't lose enough steam. He still made that number 4 position for Pablo Perez Vasquez. And what a little finish right there for Daniel Connie trying to get into that 2nd position. He did not make it.
And big shout out to the Lightboard Corp boss who will settle for a B final this afternoon. Gerd Weissner from Frankfurt, Germany crosses the finish line with Ioannis.
The action continues. The 40-plus women semifinal number 1 is less than 2 minutes from beginning. Let's see if we can get some introductions here. In lane number 1, Matthew, give us a shout out. Who is on the beach?
We've got Cyprus in lane number 1. It is Carolina Chopaha. In lane number 1, she's got a quick blade paddle and a Sonova board. Lane number 2, and we've got Argentina, Sandra Mariela Greco. She's got a light board corp board and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 2, lane number 3, and it's the Channel Islands, Jersey, Great Britain. Verity Thomas, the speed freak from Great Britain, in lane number 3. She's got a black project paddle and an Infinity Blackfish board. Lane number 4, we've got the Muay Thai champion. You don't want to mess with this woman, Su Jongling from South Korea, the starboard athlete, obviously fully geared with starboard. Lane number 5, she was disappointed yesterday. She was one of the favorites for the sprints, but it's redemption day for Sabine Fischer. She'll be racing on a Sonova board and new paddle brand. We'll be talking about that later on. We've got in lane number 6, Argentina again, Miss Juliana Gonzalez on a Sonova board, quick blade paddle in hand. Lane number 7, and we've got Great Britain again. This time it is Scotland with Jennifer Ung Armstrong on a Sonova board with a starboard paddle in her hand. And lane number 8, give it up for Marina Chuvalova. She's got a starboard paddle and a Sonova board.
We have 1 minute to the start, 1 minute. 6 minutes from the start line.
All right, for your viewing eyeball pleasure, we are showing you the 40-plus women semifinal number 1, and our semifinal number 2 40-plus women are getting staged right now. Right after that, we're going to start moving into some new exciting things. We've got Masters 40-plus women and men coming up here soon. Red flag is out. They're getting staged. If your heart rate is at 60, theirs is at 120, then they're not even moving. Oh, the quickest start by Sabine Fischer in that white hat. Moving to the front right off the bat, Sujun Lim right next to her in her starboard gear, moving into number 2. And Juliana Gonzalez on that pink board on the right side. Now taking number 2, was in 3rd. We're now seeing the field spread out a little bit.
Absolutely great start by Sabine Fischer. You can call her Sabe. She comes from Switzerland. She is a newcomer in the 40-plus women's division. She was really going for it yesterday, but had a disappointing race in her final. Sabine Fischer has got a big lead now over Sujong Lim from South Korea. Actually, now Sujong is in 3rd place, so we've got Marina Chuvalova, I believe, in 2nd right now, just in front of Sujong Lim. We had a great start by the Argentinian Sandra Mariela Greco as well.
Boy, I tell you what, this is something we're going to have to keep an eye on today, but if you get to that buoy first and that current snags your board, it seems like we are instantly seeing a huge gap between that individual and their competitors behind. A little bit of waves on the course that they get to contend with. Something very exciting there. But right now, Sabine Fischer finding herself in the 1st position.
And I guess I'm going to have to correct myself. It could well be Juliana Gonzalez in 2nd place right now from Argentina, and not Marina Chuvalova. We're going to try and get their bib number, but I do remember calling 2 Sonova boards, and I think it is Marina Chuvalova at the back. So Juliana Gonzalez most likely in 2nd place right now, ahead of the South Korean athlete Sujong Lim, the Muay Thai champion, ahead of Verity Thomas, I believe, in 4th or 5th right now.
Nice battle for 4 and 5, making around that 2nd buoy. Seems like they're not changing position. We had somebody in the back fall on buoy number 2. The vortex is falling. That is Juliana Gonzalez right now in number 2, but she is making a move on Sabine Fischer.
Absolutely, and Sabine Fischer trying to stay at the front. Sabine Fischer, who is an NSP rider, normally officially an NSP rider, and currently paddling on a Sonova board, which is not a normal board. Sabine Fischer leading over.
Sujun Lim is about to overtake her right now at buoy number 3. She's on the outside. Can she take that turn all the way? They're going to be neck and neck. It depends on who sprints out of this buoy right now, but it looks like Sujun Lim trying to take 2nd position from Juliana Gonzalez.
Going on for the 2nd place right now.
No.
Juliana Gonzalez and Sujong Lim. Sujong Lim doesn't paddle for a couple of loses a couple of strokes there. It looks like Juliana Gonzalez is really trying to get in front. So Sujong Lim gives way to the Argentinian. She is still sitting in that top 4. She's in 3rd place, and it looks like it is a new 4th position there. That's Sandra Mariela Greco. So we've got 2 Argentinians in the top 4, but watch out for Verity Thomas from the island of Jersey, Great Britain, in 5th position right now. She wants, she's making a move now. Verity Thomas is on the inside. She's pushing trying to get in front of the Argentinian, but she stays in 5th position still.
Just a reminder on this race, the first 4 paddlers that you're seeing are going to be making their way to Final A. But not to despair, some of those are going to be going to Final B. They still have a chance to race in a tech final today. Their day will not be done if they do not make the top 4, but there's no doubt all of them would rather be in Final A. All right, they are making and approaching buoy number 5, and again we see an inside lane turn.
Sabe Fischer stays at the front, but Juliana Gonzalez now making a move. She's got the current with her, and that's helping her getting a bit of momentum ahead now of Sabine Fischer, Argentina in 1st, Switzerland in 2nd, South Korea in 3rd, and Argentina again in 4th place with Sandra Mariela Greco. Verity Thomas is going to have to do something very, very soon on that Infinity Blackfish. Great Britain has got to make a move if she wants to be in the big final this afternoon.
Look at Soo Jun Lim right now. She is cranking those paddle strokes. She is digging deeper than anybody else out there. She's on that outside. You see her going around the outside of that buoy right now. She wants to be in position number 2 very badly right now, and I think she is. I think she's making the move. She sees an opportunity, and she is now trying to steal that 2nd position from Sabine Fischer right now.
Looking really, really strong at the in the 2nd part of that race. Juliana Gonzalez on that pink Sonova board, pushing really hard away from now Soo Jung Lim, surging over Sabine Fischer. Watch out, Sabine, because Sabine is losing momentum here, actually missing a couple of good stroke here. Not digging as deep as at the start. So Sabine Fischer now in 3rd position, but number 4 is hot on her tail, and Verity Thomas is smelling blood. So watch out, Sabine Fischer, if you want your qualification for the A final, you're going to have to cling to that top 4 position.
And
Verity Thomas is going to be pushing really hard behind her.
Sabine Fischer has now dropped back to the 4th position. She had the whole shot, but she's now in 4th. She still can make it to Final A. The question is, will she hold on? She only has 1 buoy turn and 30 meters to do it.
And Verity Thomas knows that she's got only one last chance to make it to the top 4. Sabine Fischer is going to have to defend her 4th position right now. She's looking a little weaker in that 2nd part of the race. So there's a big race going on at the back while Juliana Gonzalez is crossing the finish line in 1st position. Soo Jung Lim takes the 2nd place. Sandra Mariela Greco, Argentina again in 3rd. And the 4th place will be for Sabine Fischer.
She holds on. Nice
jogging
job
to the finish line. Unfortunately, all that energy in the last 50 meters was not enough for Verity Thomas, finishing in 5th place. We will have a B final though for the 40+ women.
Looks like Marina Civola is moving her way right now into the B final, making her way across the finish line. And no doubt, with 7 minutes in, we can't let you rest any further. 40+ women. Semi-final number 2 is about to kick off here. We are less than 2 minutes away from another action-packed final. These 40+ women are about to kick it off.
All right, so semi-final number 2. Nicely lined up on the start line.
All right, let's see if we can get some introductions here. We have women's semifinal number 2, 40+ women on that start line. We'll see if we can
we're gonna need
get
a
some
camera
action
here
for them.
at the start, just to introduce lane number 1, all the way from Thailand, Wallapon, Viriau Yutamar. Lane number 1. She's got an NSP board and a black project paddle. It looks like we've got our 3 top finishers from yesterday's final. Olga Merkulova is with us in lane number 2. She's got a Sonova board and a starboard paddle. Petronella Van Malsen in lane number 3, representing the Netherlands. She's got a flying fish board and a black project paddle. Lane number 4, we've got Janisa Veco from Peru on an Infinity blackfish board, quick blade paddle, ready to go. Lane number 5, Italy and Claudia Lucchetta. She's got a starboard all-star. Lane number 5, lane number 6, and it is Singapore and Christine Sheridan. Sonova board, quick blade paddle. Lane number 7, Italy again, Vera Lemeca. The NSP rider has got the Ninja model. Lane number 8, and we've got our world champion from 2025, the sprint world champion yesterday. She had an amazing race. Give it up for Anastasia Ganina on a starboard brassa paddle in hand.
You want to start before they start? You want me to get the chiropractic table out? All right, 40 plus women. Some individuals are asking for an adjustment on the beach here. I can't do everything all at once. The 40 plus men are about to start here in a minute. After these women show us what they've got, our line judge carefully putting everybody in position. He told me yesterday, perfect is perfect. All right, all eyes on lane 4, Gianni Saveco and Claudia Lucchetta in lane 5. White flag is up. All right, a fairly even start right now, but it looks like in lane 5, Claudia Lucchetta on her starboard, 724, taking the first position, gets to the water, and is starting to sprint ahead. A little bit of a mess up right there. All 4 of them bumping into each other, making it a little bit exciting. We're seeing 2 groups split.
Looks like Claudia Lucchetta had an amazing start. She's got Olga Merkulova next to her, Janisa Veco, the 2024 sprint world champ from Peru, just behind her. We've got the 2-time 2024 world champ Petronella Malsen in 4th place right now, 5th place right now. Claudia Lucchetta taking the lead in semi-final number 2 of this 40 plus women's technical race competition.
All right, they're about to get to the hammer buoy right there, although there are no waves to call it a hammer buoy. Is that a Battle of Paddle reference? Is that what I just did? Did you like that?
Absolutely. Claudia Lucchetta. Who have we got on that Sonova board? In Olga Merkulova in 2. We've got a big push from Anastasia Ganina in 3rd place right now. It is Petronella van Malsen right now, overtaking Anastasia Ganina, the new sprint world champion, the 2-time world champion from 2024, Petronella van Malsen, defending her title right now in the technical race. She is the reigning world champion in technical racing. Petronella van Malsen currently sitting in 3rd position, just ahead of Anastasia Ganina, the new sprint world champ. Where is our athlete from Peru, Janisa Veco? She is the 2024 sprint world champ. She should be on an infinity board, so she is in the mix there in 5th or 6th position.
Looks like everybody got a pretty clean turn, using some crossbow action going on there on the flat water. No lead changes as of buoy number 2. They're now going up current. Let's see who can charge and have those deeper paddle strokes.
So Claudia Lucchetta, that's the Italian athlete from Fuerteventura. She actually lives on a Spanish island in the Canary Islands. Claudia Lucchetta represents Italy. She's got a good lead over, I believe, Olga Merkulova still on that Sonova board in 2nd. She was 3rd yesterday in the sprints. Olga Merkulova,
Making her turn,
And-
looking very smooth.
Petronella Van Malsen, the defending champion in technical racing in this 40-plus women's division, currently sitting in third.
I think that is Vera Lemeka right now in 4 with the orange visor that we're looking at right there.
Absolutely
Let's-
changed in position for our top 4. It's Vera Lemeka on the NSP board, giving her a big push right now. Looks like Petronella Van Malsen and Vera Lemeka are going to try and overtake Olga Merkulova going into buoy number 4.
Right now you can see that infinity board on your right. That's number 5. That's Gianisa Vecco. She's got a little room to try to catch up to make that number 4 bubble. Again, 1 through 4 are going to final A. The rest are going to move to final B today.
That means that Anastasia Ganina, who was for a while in second or third, has moved to 6th position. So there's a lot of moving and shaking behind Claudia Luqueta, who's got clean waters ahead of her. She's got a big gap over Olga Merkulova right now, sitting in 2nd place. Petronella Malsen, the world champion from 2024 on that flying fish board, now giving a big push, trying to overtake Olga Merkulova going into buoy number 5. She's going to be on the inside, so she's going to take the second
She's
spot.
got it.
Petronella Malsen now in 2nd, Olga Merkulova 3rd, Vera Lemeka in 4th, Janisa Vecco, the 46-year-old from Peru, world champion last year in the sprints, currently sitting in the bad spot, the bad position, the 5th position. Which
Oh, look at this right here. Vera Lemeka right now just overtook 4th position. She is now in the podium spot. Currently right now in 3rd.
And I'm sure Janisa Vecco saw that. She saw that Olga Merkulova was taken over by Vera Lemeka, so she's going to make a move now on Olga Merkulova. Look at the back between that fight between Janisa Vecco from Peru and Olga Merkulova, just in front of her. Olga Merkulova, who moved from 2nd to 4th. Janisa Vecco saw that. She's got plenty of experience. She's got 150 meters to make up for that 5th place she's currently sitting in. She's making a big push now. Janisa Vecco trying to overtake Olga Merkulova going into buoy number 7, trying to get into that top 4 position. And it is working. It is working for Janisa Vecco, the Peruvian, now overtaking or neck and neck with Olga Merkulova. This is the race. The actual crucial moment is actually taking place between those two athletes, as it really looks like Claudia Luqueta, Petronella Van Malsen, Vera Lemeka are going to be clear in the top 3 position. Janisa Vecco has made her move. She is now sitting in 4th place. It is Peru ahead of Olga Merkulova right now in the top 4 who will qualify for the final A. And you know what? I have the feeling we haven't spoken enough about Claudia Luqueta, because she was indeed the best in that semi-final from start to finish. Claudia Luqueta finishing in 1st.
All right, Petronella Van Malsen about to make her way up the beach. She is still holding on to number 2.
Well done, Petronella. Well done, Vera Lemeka. Huge progress by this athlete from Italy. And Janisa Vecco is going to get her a final. Peru and the Infinity Speed Freak. Janisa Vecco finishing in 5th. It is the new world champion from on the sprints, Anastasia Ganina.
Ooh, super sweet. Coming up next, our Masters 40-plus men semifinal. They have less than 1 minute before they start, and the other men are lining up, getting pumped up, doing their stretch routines. Zabi looking fierce and hungry, number 200.
We need
Tommy
a cameraman. We need a
Boudet.
cameraman to introduce.
Also looking strong.
We need a cameraman to introduce
Herman
our
Hussein,
men's
Francisco.
40-plus men semi-final. we've got in lane number 1 from Hungary. Call him Zabi. Zabox Photo. He's got a light board corp and a black project paddle. Lane number 2, he was the first 40+ man to ever pick up a gold medal. That was back in 2019. Tommy Boudet from Canada, the SIC Maui team manager, has got a quick blade paddle in hand. We've got lane number 3, our newcomer in the 40+ men's division from Thailand, Herman Hussein, a Lightboard Corp ambassador. Lane number 4, falling in love with Lightboard Corp 2, Francisco Giusti from Argentina. He's got a quick blade paddle in lane number 5 from Spain, also on the Lightboard Corp. We've got Roberto Cañedo, España. Lane number 6, it is New Caledonia / France, David Anui. On a starboard, also starboard with the Spanish athlete Albert Folch from Barcelona, Catalunya. Lane number 8, and we've got another Italian speed freak, Alessandro Sapini, with a black project paddle.
We have 1 minute to start. 1 minute. Please take position. 1 minute.
All right, looking from that last race, 6 minutes, 37 seconds. Second. All right, red flag is out. These gentlemen are poised to
And Tommy Boudet was the one of the missing names yesterday in the sprint finals. Decided to focus on technical racing, which is his favorite discipline. He's got suffering from his back a little bit, so he's saving all that energy for.
Oh, Tommy Boudet dropping a beach bomb right now. He's got clear room, clear water. He's paddling on his left side. He's going to get bobbled up with Herman Hussein right now. Oh, he does. Herman now taking the first position. Tommy dropping back to number 4. Right on his right, Robert Canedo in that red board battling for first. As a matter of fact, I think he just took first. And you've got Zabi on the outside left in that purple board now fighting for the top 3.
And taking the lead now, the Argentinian Francisco Giusti, now leading over the Thai athletes, Herman Hussein, with Zabox Photo taking the 3rd spot. So we've got Argentina, Thailand, and now Hungary in the top 3. Who's going to take the 4th spot? Maybe Roberto Cañedo from Spain on that Lightboard Corp hollow board. So Francisco Giusti, Argentina first. Herman Hussein, Thailand, 2nd, and Albert Folch now in 4th place. Albert Folch from Barcelona, Spain, in 4th place, just behind Zabox Photo from Hungary.
Wow, what happened to Tommy Boudet? He had that, he dropped a bomb right off the beach, and now he's finding himself in 6th. He's got some room to make up, but he's going to have to power it. And right now he is. You can see him making a sprint surge to try to overtake number 5. I think he might even overtake number 4 right now. If he can get to that next buoy real close to the inside, he does have the advantage on the inside lane.
Yeah, someone else is paddling really well right now. It is Roberto Cañedo overtaking potentially at buoy number 2 his teammate from Spain, Albert Folch. Roberto Cañedo, Albert Folch, who is going to get the 3rd spot right now. Well, Zabox Photo stays in 3 actually. Who's going to take the 4th place? It looks like Roberto Cañedo has got a slight edge over the other Spaniard, Albert Folch, right now. So 4th place right now for Roberto Cañedo from Spain. And Francisco Giusti, who was 2nd last year in this race, is leading. He discovered his Lightboard Corp Paradoxa board last year, and Gerd Weissner, the big boss of Lightboard Corp, said, "You know what, Francisco, you seem to be racing really well. Why don't you train a whole year on that board now? Take it home and come back next year in Abu Dhabi, fully trained on that paradox sign. That's exactly what the Argentinian Francisco Giusti did. We remember an epic finish in the long distance between Francisco Giusti and Joop van Bakkel, who will be making an appearance tomorrow for the long distance. Joop van Bakkel, the world champ in the long distance, but Francisco Giusti leading strong over Hermanus Lane, another Lightboard Corp team rider from Thailand.
Huge gap right now between number 2 and number 3. Sabi in third. Looks strong. He's making clean turns. He's not going to give up that third position, but it does not look like he is likely to make his way towards number 2 unless he has some gas in the tank that we do not know about. Tommy Boudet was unsuccessful in his initial surge, still finding himself in the 6th position right now. No major lead changes. Everybody's rank and file playing nicely so far.
And let's remind quickly what happened last year in the 40 plus men's in the technical race event. Yohei Yoshida from Japan was the big champion in the 40 plus men division. Francisco Giusti, as I've just said, from Argentina took the 2nd spot, and another Japanese was on the podium last year, Takahiro Kashiwabara, who will be racing in semi-final number 2 along Ryohei Yoshida, the defending, returning champion from Japan.
Oh, we've got somebody down, number 5, right in front of Tommy Boudet.
It's a starboard. Most likely Albert Folch, who lost his balance at buoy number 6.
That gives Tommy Boudet a little bit of a room to maybe make it to 4th. That would be a long trek that he would have to do to make up some pace and make up some speed. Again, Sabi still maintaining number 3. We've got Robert Canedo right now still in number 4. All 4 of them look like they may very comfortably make the bubble. Tommy Boudet now moving into 5th.
Come on, Tommy. You've got to race hard right now if you want to be in the top 4. The SIC Maui team manager, Tommy Boudet, knows that he has to paddles faster than ever in his life to make up for that gap in front of him.
Right now you're
hoping
seeing
for a mistake from one of the top 4 athletes right now. Tommy Boudet sitting in 5th place. Roberto Cañedo on the Lightboard Corp from Spain in 4th position. Tommy Boudet is gonna try a radical turn there at
I
the
don't
buoy.
think he has it. There's Francisco making his way up the beach. Your 1st place finalist right behind him, comfortably walking off his board, number 241, Herman Hussein, waiting for Zabi. Don't walk too slow there, Zabi. All right. Ooh, there's some camaraderie. Look at that. Number 4, Robert Canedo, making sure Zabi gets into 4th or into 3rd.
I wonder what's that about. Probably something that happened at the buoy, and Zabi playing it fair, most likely, making sure that he finishes in 4th position and not in 3rd. There's definitely some hugs going on behind the scene there between these athletes as well.
There might be a good story we need to find out here.
Absolutely.
If you want the drama, just come to us. We'll figure it out for you.
Yeah, actually, Zabi, if you want to tell us why you let Mr. Roberto Cañedo in front, that would be amazing. In 2 minutes, we've got our semi-final number 2. And
the action continues.
No.
The action continues right now as we move into our introductions. This is again our semifinal number 2, 40 plus men. There you go. You can see our start list, some monster names. Matthew, who do we have? Lane 1.
We're going to start with a world champion. He was the 40 plus world champion in 2022, but on the long distance, the SIC Maui team rider Pierre-Alain Debois from France in lane number 2. We've got a Ukrainian / Spaniard, Artem Avramenko, representing officially Spain with a Brasa paddle in hand and a Sonova board, lane number 3. He was on the podium yesterday in 3rd place. we've got a sprint canoe world champion with us, Ivan Shirshov. He's got a brass paddle and a starboard. We've got the returning, defending champion from Japan, Ryohei Yoshida, in lane number 4, black project paddle in hand. SIC Maui RST model, of course. Next to him, we've got a new world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Manuel Lauble from Germany, the new sprint world champion, a Lightboard Corp ambassador, black project paddle in his hand. Lane number 6. He was on the podium last year, 3rd bronze medalist in 2024 in the technical race. Takahiro Kashiwabara, NSP rider, black project paddle in hand. Watch out for an underdog from Germany, Martin Teichmann, son of a board, black project paddle in hand. Martin Teichmann, lane number 7. And let's not forget lane number 8 from Hungary, an NSP rider, Zabol Snaj.
All right, we hope you're enjoying this morning broadcast. Again, you are watching, if you're just tuning in, the ICF Stand-Up Paddleboard 2025 World Championships in the beautiful Abu Dhabi, UAE. If you're on the YouTube page, make sure you give a little shout out, give a little like, smash the whatever button you have to, and tell us where you're listening from, what country you're rooting for, or who is your favorite, or maybe even who you expect to win here today. Red flag is out. These athletes are getting staged. Tension is high. White flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready?
Oh, Manuel Lauble getting a beach to water bomb, knocking his way right into number 1, Rohia Yoshida, right behind him. Currently now moving into the first position right now.
Yeah, we've
Matthew, what do you see?
Well, we've got the 2 favorites at the front, as you would expect. Ryohei Yoshida defending his title. Right there, it will have the inside advantage going into buoy number 1. But Manuel Lauble, a newcomer in the 40 plus men's division, now a sprint world champion title around his neck from Germany, Japan, Germany leading. And we saw Artem Abramenko from Spain going down at the start. That's a bit upsetting for one of the favorites for the technical race competition in the 40 plus men's division.
Rohia Yoshida getting to the first buoy, making his turn right there. Manuel Lauble now in second. Now they're with the current, starting to crush that downwind, even though there's not really any wind. We'll pretend it's a downwind, it's a down current. And we've got a move for second right now happening. All right, we've got a starboard moving into number 2 position. Who is that, Matthew, out there? We're going to figure it out.
Let me get my
get your binoculars that we don't have.
Eyesight. Starboard.
It's somebody very important in there now in second place. It looks like Manuel Lauble. That is not Manuel Lauble. Rohia Yoshida is still definitely in first. There's going to be a battle right here for number 2. Going around that buoy, let's see who takes it. The starboard is on the inside lane.
Well, starboard could be Takahiro Kashiwabara, the bronze medalist from 2024.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised that the Japanese athlete, so it could be Japan in 1 and 2 right now.
All right, we think that is. The GPS says it's pretty close. Takahiro Kashiwabara right now.
Could be also Ivan Shirshov, who was in 3rd position yesterday. Actually, yes, it could be Ivan Shirshov in 2nd place right now, who was 3rd yesterday. I think it is Ivan Shirshov.
All right, definitely Rohia making a strong, dominant first position. He is now 2 to 3 board lengths ahead of the competition. And
Manuel Lable making a push over Ivan Chirchov.
Yes.
Neck and neck, and in fourth place it is the other Japanese, Takahiro Kashiwabara. So let's recap. We've got Yohei Yoshida, the 2024 Tech Race champion, in first. In second, we've got Manuel Lable now just ahead of Ivan Chirchov, who was third yesterday in the sprints. And we've got in fourth position Takahiro Kashiwabara. That's our top four position. Virtually progressing to the next round if that hierarchy is being kept all the way to the finish line.
The battle right now is definitely for 2, 3, and 4. The good news is all 4 of them will be going to Final A if they can maintain their position. The men will not be done, though, if you find yourself in 5th. They're going to move to Final B, which will happen later this afternoon after the lunch break, after they rehydrate, recarbohydrate, and do whatever else that they need to do. Right, Mustafa?
Ryohei Yoshida looking strong on the SIC Maui RST board. Great turn there once again by the Okinawan. And it is the starboard board again of Ivan Chirchov in second place. Manuel Lable going strong on the outside there and trying to sneak in, getting an inside position going into the next buoy, the 6th buoy. Manuel Lable from Germany, a Lightboard Corp representative, paddling with a Black Project paddle in hand. In the chase behind Ryohei Yoshida, who is very, very skilled at the buoys, as you can see. Oh, amazing turn once again, backside.
Takahiro is right there 4th. He is just waiting for his opportunity. If he sees a window, he's definitely going to take it. It looks like Ivan Chirchov is down on...
Oh, broke his paddle.
Oh, my gosh, he
Manuel
broke his
Lable.
paddle. Manuel Lable has a broken paddle. Oh,
someone throws a paddle at him, and he stays in the top 4, Manuel Lable.
Oh,
Has got a huge challenger ahead of him. He's in 5th position. He's going to try and outsprint the person in front of him who's taking the 4th place. That's Martin Teichmann in 4th place right now. He's got actually another athlete on an SIC Maui board just in front of him.
All right, hold on.
That's Pierre-Alain Dubois.
Hold on.
In 5th.
Manuel Lable broke his paddle at buoy number 6, but he was so close to the shore, somebody from the shore chucked him a paddle. He grabbed his new paddle, put himself in 6th position. He has now overtaken himself back into 5th. We don't even know if it's possible.
Manuel Lable, 5th position right now. He's going to have to really paddle hard to overtake Martin Teichmann, who's currently sitting in 4th position. His teammate from Germany, Martin Teichmann on the Sonora, sitting in 4th place, but at the front, Ryohei Yoshida looking composed, looking strong, defending, ready to defend his title in 2025. The 2024 Tech Race World Champion, Ryohei Yoshida, finishing strong. Huge finish by Manuel Lable. We need to see that. Manuel Lable is going to take that top 4 position ahead of Ivan Chirchov, 4th, and Martin Teichmann, 5th, Pierre-Alain Dubois, 6th. Artem Abramenko was really unlucky at the start. He had to watch the whole race from the back, and it will be Zabor Snadge.
Wow.
Waving to the camera there.
How exciting was that?
Wow. Manuel Lable to actually come back from a broken paddle at buoy number 6. So that means just 200 meters before the finish line and overtake 2 athletes. Wow, I tell you what, Manuel Lable has got some chances indeed for the big final, but Ryohei Yoshida was definitely looking really strong.
Okay, well, that's the story of the day so far, at least the most exciting, crazy action. We'll even have to find out if that can work. But without any further ado, we now move to the future of our sport, the junior women's semifinal number 1 in lane 1.
We've got Greece in lane number 1 for the junior women's semifinal number 1, and her name is Iliaki Anastasia. She's got the Black Project pedal. She's got the Sonova board. She's ready to go. Lane number 2. And we've got Italy Taranto being represented by Velia Pisanelli, NSP board. Starboard paddle, and she's got the total sub sticker, so that's extra luck for the Italian paddler. Lane number 3, we've got the Spaniard, Bianca Tonselli from Fuerteventura. She's fully geared with starboard. We've got the returning defending world champion from Hungary in lane number 4, the Infinity Speed Freak, Zilak Kocis, paddling with a black project paddle. Lane number 5, and it is the Italian Sveva Sabato, fully geared with NSP. Lane number 6, and it is Eftiria Alexandraki with a starboard all-star and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 7, the Polish Martina Drobny with a starboard all-star as well. Lane number 8, the SIC Maui Youth Team Rider Kanahe Shiba Ara with a black project paddle.
1 minute to the start, 1 minute. Take your position, 1 minute.
So all eyes on lane number 4. We've got the returning world champion from 2024, Zilak Kocis, ready to defend her title today. From last year, she also took the gold last year in the long distance. She's got the Infinity Ever Ready black project paddle and fin.
Is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Chile Coaches with the fastest run, but it looks like Bianca Tonselli right now going to challenge her for that first position. Sviva Svado right now too close to call, but definitely that Infinity Speed Freak making her way with the cleanest water. Chile moving into the first position. Everybody else is absolutely bottled up. They are not going to give anybody any room whatsoever. What do you got there, Matthew?
Well, it's I can tell you it's an amazing start by Zilak Kocis. She's ready to show some teeth today for sure. Zilak Kocis in the lead, but Sveva Sabato and Martina Drobny, Italy and Poland also had a great start. Zilak Kocis leading a big pack, a big tight pack, but they're all being pushed to the left by the current right now. Zilak Kocis stayed at the front, and it is an NSP board now. In second, I believe that's Sveva Sabato from Taranto, Italy, taking the second position. Sveva Sabato second, another NSP, and it's Italy again with Velia Pisanelli, and then it's Poland with Martina Drobny in fourth place right now. So two Italians in that top 4 behind Zilak Kocis and Poland in fourth.
Right now, a nice battle happening between 5, 6, and 7. We'll see if any of them can move their way. They've got a little bit of a 3-board length gap between number 4, but they do have room. There's plenty of course left. Matthew, why do you like the juniors division the most? And I'm telling you because I'm going to tell you why I like them the most.
Why?
Thank you for cueing me into that. The juniors have by far the best representation by their parents, families, and coaches. As a matter of fact, whenever the junior division comes out, somehow the entire ocean gets filled up, and we have lots of parents screaming in the background, which you probably cannot hear, but if you were on the ground, the energy is palpable as their family is just cheering them on. Let's see what we got.
My apologies for that. I had to take a few seconds to actually think about why I like that. You know why?
Why?
Because it's the future of our sport.
It is the future
And
of our sport. We're watching
I'm
it.
dead serious about this. When I see those, and I keep repeating that all year long, when I see those now huge groups huge pools of talent in Italy, in Spain, in Poland,
In Greece.
in the Netherlands. It makes me feel very optimistic for the future. In Japan, of course, in Okinawa, and it's growing also in places like Indonesia, in Taipei, in Hong Kong, in China. It is really exciting to see so many juniors. And not all of the top juniors are actually here with us. I know a few big names that are missing, so it is really, really exciting to see so much talent on the water. Athletes aged 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18, just unbelievable.
All right, good news. You didn't miss any of the action. There have been no changes in the lead right now. Chile Coaches still number 1. Vilja Pisanelli number 2, and we have Martina Drobny currently still sitting number 3. Number 4.
In front of Vilja Pisanelli, we've got Sveva Sabato, also from Taranto, just ahead of Vilja Pisanelli. So the top 4, indeed, same positions. And Chilak Coaches, I mean, she was just astonishing last year, taking 2 gold medals. She could have competed. She was actually thinking of competing in the Open Women, but she was encouraged, to say the least, by the Hungarian Federation to stick to the juniors division, which I believe is fair enough.
I think it's important.
I think it's important to
Why not win some gold while you have the chance?
Absolutely, and she's got plenty of time. Obviously, she in a space of 2 years, she managed to reach top level. We saw her explode from her very first race at the Spring Stop race this year in Comacchio, Italy, a race organized in northern Italy by Simone Tugnoli Peron. That's usually the first race of the year in northern Italy. Actually, in 2026, it's the last weekend of March, and already we could see that Chilak could take the best, not just junior, but the best Open women on the planet. But she decided to settle for a junior racing for these World Championships.
You know, and if I'm not mistaken, she's been racing, Chile has been racing in the Open division in a lot of the races this season already.
Oh, yes,
and
she has.
She's been crushing it in the Open division.
Yeah, that's what I was pointing out exactly. But athletes coming into the ICF Sub Worlds have got to make a decision. Let's remember that Donato Friends, for instance, a top junior. He's not a junior anymore, but for his last 2 or 3 years as a junior, he decided just to skip the junior division, just like Bodie Van Olmen did from the USA.
Speaking of Bodie Van Olmen, do you think we're going to see him tomorrow?
I reckon so. Yeah, he's here. And
I hope USA is counting on him. We hope we see him tomorrow. We heard he was a little bit under the weather earlier this week. All right, here you go. You see your number 1 Chile Coaches making her buoy turn number 7. She has 30 meters before she makes her way to the beach for a absolutely dominating semifinal performance. As you can see, she is 30 plus yards in front of even number 2, which is
Sveva Sabato, the NSP rider from Taranto, Italy, with her teammate Velia Pisanelli hot on her tail. Mario Tagari, the coach of the Sub Academy in Taranto, is going to be happy with that one. 2 more athletes. Martina Drobny loses her balance in position number 4.
Bianca Tonselli
smelling some blood, trying to overtake the pole.
Martina
Drobny goes down.
Oh no!
Bianca Tonselli is going to take the 4th spot. That's crushing for Martina Drobny. She just
disappointing right there.
A little bit too early from her starboard board. She was 4th the whole time.
She found herself in the lead 5 feet from the beach, but she was 5 feet too soon, and she found herself in waist-deep water and could not high-step it to the finish. Oh, how disappointing, but the good news is she's still going to move to Final B and may be able to still find herself in the top 10 in the world in the junior division. Woo! Okay, junior women semifinal number 2 is about to kick off here in less than 1 minute. Our first semifinal down, semifinal number 2.
But let me ask you, Rob, why do they keep putting all the podium makers from yesterday in the same semi-finals. It's happening again for semi-final number 2 for the junior women. We've got our top 3 finalists from the sprint competition yesterday. In lane number 1, we will have Poland. Lena Novak will be racing with a bass paddle and an NSP board. Lane number 2, we will have Hanna Kaminska. She was the bronze medalist yesterday in the sprints. She was silver medalist last year. She comes from Poland as well. She's got a starboard, all-star and a black project paddle. We've got our 2025 sprint world champion, now back in top shape, Claudia Postiglione from Italy. The NSP rider will paddle with a quick blade paddle. Let's not forget Alexia Soto. Right here, Alexia Soto, the NSP rider from Spain. She was the silver medalist yesterday in a very exciting final. She's got a quick blade paddle. Her teammate from Paris Water Sports Club, Ines Blanc Gomez, is in lane number 5, also with an NSP board. In lane number 6, we've got Greece and an Infinity Speedtrix Erasmia Malekaki. Lane number 6 with a quick blade paddle. It is Greece again. Lane number 7, Ioana Papadimitriou with a black project paddle and a Sonova board. And watch out for one of the underdogs from Czechia, the Sonova rider, quick blade paddle in hand, Linda Sirovatkova.
We have 1 minute to the start, 1 minute. Take position. Take position.
So all eyes on lane number 3, the new sprint world champion. But let's not forget that Claudia Postiglione won 2 gold medals in 2023, precisely the technical race title and the long distance title. So we know she can win in every single discipline now. Claudia Postiglione with Alexia Soto next to her.
The white flag is out. Our racers are ready.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Alexia Soto had a good start, but Claudia Postiglione on the 3rd to the left right now, showing us her sprint skills, but she cannot outsprint Hanna Kaminska right now from Poland, who is now in the lead on her blue starboard, making her way to the hammer buoy. Claudia Postiglione currently number 2.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by Ines Blanc Gomez right there. She's got clean waters for herself. She's trying to change the course of her navigation right now, aiming for that first buoy. Ines Blanc Gomez from the Paris Water Sports Club in Alicante.
Matthew, this is a
Spain,
huge. This is really cool to see as you're watching. All these athletes tried to aim straight for that buoy, but they all ended up far to the left as the current overtakes them to the left. But now we see Hanna Kaminska still on her starboard getting that first buoy turn, which makes that buoy a lot tighter. You can see them all jammed up there trying to make a tight turn. That's going to get a little nasty. You see Erasmia Malekaki right now currently in 5th. Making her turn.
Hanna Kaminska has got a big lead over 2 Spanish athletes. That's Ines Blanc Gomez and Alexia Soto, her teammate from Paris Water Sports Club down in Alicante. Santa Pola flying high right now in 2nd and 3. Claudia Postiglione from another huge youth club, Taranto, Italy. Claudia Postiglione currently sitting in 4th place.
Large fight right now for second place right now. Big battle right there. 2, 3, and 4. Pretty bottled up. Oh, I can't tell who's in number 2, but they have the inside lane right now.
Well, it looks like Alexia Soto has overtaken
Oh,
Ines
look at all
Blanc.
of them.
So it's not Postiglione if you are watching on the stream. It's not Postiglione in first. It's Hanna Kaminska on the starboard. So Hanna Kaminska first. And we have some moving and shaking at the back. We had Ines Blain in second, but I think it's Alexia Soto or maybe Claudia Postiglione. But
yes.
there's an infinity board trying to make its way to second or third right now.
That's Erasmia.
Erasmia
Malakaki right now on the infinity. She is on the far outside lane. If she can use the current to push her around this third buoy, she might be able to have an advantage. I don't think she has the room to do it though, but I think she's making them all a little nervous, letting her know of her presence right there.
All right, staying in second though. It is Claudia. Claudia Postiglione, I think, in second right now. The Italian, it is Alexia Soto in third. Erasmia Malekaki in fourth. And Ines Blain, who had a flying start, is now sitting in fifth position. That is the worst place that you can be in right now. But she's going to try and
get
go
to
back
final
into
B.
the top four. So she's going to final B.
That's not what
wouldn't you
she's
want
going
to be
for?
Final A?
Yes. Final A!
If I have to choose between 4 and 5, I choose 4.
Right now, a monster lead that we're still seeing from Hanna Kaminska. At least 3, 4, maybe 5 board lengths ahead right now. Really nice inside turn, though, by Erasmia Malakaki, and that might give her the opportunity, if she can turn on the gas right now, to move up into fourth.
And it looks like every time there's a left-hand turn, the Greek Erasmia Malekaki has got a slight advantage over the competition, but then the paddling speaks for itself for Alexia Soto and Claudia Postiglione, recovering their second and third position. It's actually Alexia Soto pushing harder than Claudia Postiglione right now, positioning herself in second place. So it is Poland in first with a big lead for Hanna Kaminska from the Rasiborg club over in Poland, coached by Mariusz. Then it is Alexia Soto, the Daniel Paris protégé on the NSP board in second. Claudia Postiglione, coached by Mario Tagarelli in third. And the Greek Erasmia Malekaki currently sitting in fourth on this Infinity Ever Ready.
I don't think we're going to see it right now, but there is a really good battle happening for 7 and 8. They're not going to make it to Final A, but they're sure having fun for bragging rights. That's Nowak and Papademetrio right now that are battling it out in the 7th position. Okay, no lead changes as we move around buoy number 6.
All right, Ines Blain has got a tough job to do now. Catch up with a fast Greek athlete just in front of her. Ines Blain from Santa Pola, from Paris Water Sports Club down in Alicante, Spain, sitting in 5th position, but there's only room for 4, so she's going to have to push really, really hard. It looks like, though, against the wind, Erasmia Malekaki is the strongest. She maintains her 10-meter lead over the Spanish athlete at the front, though. The Polish Hanna Kaminska stays really, really strong on that starboard all-star.
What do you think about Claudia Postiglione right now in second?
In third,
in
Claudia
third.
Postiglione, yeah.
Is that Alexia?
Easy to,
Who's in second right now?
Alexia Soto is
Alexia
in second, the silver
Soto,
medalist from yesterday.
Alexia Soto has now closed the gap to Hanna Kaminska, who had a dominating lead right now. She is on her nose. I don't know. Maybe she needs those bragging rights, but if she makes a clean turn right here, no.
So Hanna Kaminska, who was third yesterday in the sprints, taking the win over actually yesterday's podium right there, finishing, but in a very different order from yesterday. We have the third from yesterday finishing in first. We had the second from yesterday finishing in second, so that's pretty convenient. And Claudia Postiglione, who was the big winner yesterday, finishing in third.
A big shout out right now to Erasmia Malekaki right now, who made a pretty valiant comeback. She found herself in the back after that first buoy, but clawed her way to number 4, moving to Final A.
Unfortunately, Ines Blain will have to settle for 5th That's a bit of a disappointment for the Club Pares down in Alicante. We've got Lena Novak finishing in 6th, Linda Sirovatkova 7th, and Ioana Papadimitriou finishing in 8th position.
And no matter, Matthew, no matter how much fun we're having with the last race, they won't let us stop because we are now moving into the gentlemen. Our young gentlemen, this is our junior men semifinal number 1 coming at you here live from Abu Dhabi.
Yes, indeed. And we've got a new world champion in lane number 1 coming from Greece. He crushed it yesterday in the big junior sprint final. Andreas Vulgaris, lane number 1, Black Project Paddle, Starboard All-Star. We've got lane number 2, a big last name, Cantoral. His first name is Ruben. He represents Spain. His NSP fully geared. His big brother won the big title in the sprint yesterday, and he's going to try and repeat that for the Cantoral family today. Lane number 3, we've got a strong Italian, Matteo Pernisco from Taranto, Italy, Black Project Paddle and Starboard All-Star. Lane number 4 has been very impressive this week so far. João Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros representing Portugal with a Starboard Paddle and a Starboard All-Star. We've got Elliot Brie from France, Brittany, France, in number 5, officially part of the SIC Maui youth team. Lane number 6, and it is one of the favorites for sure. Benjamin Bossack representing Germany. This gentleman lives in the Netherlands. He's got the Lightboard Core Paradoxa and a Black Project Paddle. Lane number 7, one of the underdogs from Germany. Been pretty impressive so far. Anton Birkist, lane number 7, Quick Blade Paddle, Starboard All-Star under his feet. And watch out for a very fast Japanese athlete, Tatsuma Nishikawa, fully geared with Starboard.
1 minute to the start, 1 minute.
All right, we've got 2 junior men heats coming at you. And make sure you really get yourself prepared because after these 2 junior men heats, we will have the open women and the open men coming at you to finalize our morning. Woo. We even have a special guest to join us here this morning. He's not here yet, so we're not going to spoil the surprise, but he will be here very soon for your earhole pleasure. All right, red flag is out. These athletes are set their stage. Their knees are crouched. The white flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, Ja Lorenzo. Oh, no! We have a fall right now. Ruben Cantarell goes down. So does, is that Matteo Pernisco? Also went down.
And it looks like the new sprint world champion has got something good going on. He had some clean waters with lane number 2 and lane number 3 going down. Andreas Vulgaris at the front with another starboard at the front. Coming from the outside, that's João Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros from Portugal taking the lead. He should be first at buoy number 1, followed closely by Lightboard Corp athlete Benjamin Bossack from Germany in 2nd place. While, hold on, Andreas Vulgaris sneaking in, the new sprint world champ in 2nd place right now, just ahead of Benjamin Bossack in the chase for the top 4 position. Elliot Brie from France and the Japanese Tatsuma Nishikawa on starboard. So going strong.
Yeah, just takes a
João
second.
Lourenço Pimenta Viveiros,
Hello.
Portugal in the lead.
Good.
Benjamin Bossack second now. Andrea Spulgaris from Greece in third, and a big battle for fourth place. It looks like the Japanese Tatsuma Nishikawa has got the edge over the Frenchman Elliot Brie on the SIC Maui board. João Lorenzo Pimenta Viveros clears that buoy number 2 with ease. He is leading fully geared with starboard, leading over Benyam Bossack on the hollow board, the Paradoxa model from Lightboard Corp. And SIC Maui now in third. I think we've got Elliot Brie in a third position right now. The Frenchman has managed at that buoy number 2 to overtake not just one but 2 athletes. Elliot Brie, that's Ethan's little brother. Elliot sitting in third place, just ahead of Andreas Bulgaris from Greece. And, oh, making a move. Someone from the back making a move ahead of the German Anton Birkis. That's the Japanese Tatsuma Nishikawa.
All right, this is a very important moment. Although this race is going, we have a special guest who's on the camera right now, Mr. Michael Booth. He's won 8,437 world titles. I don't know how many it is. He has his own stats. Michael Booth, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, we're psyched. Michael Booth is in the house. He's going to be racing tomorrow in the long distance race, but he is here hanging out in the action. Michael, what's your favorite animal?
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo. Nobody would have ever guessed that.
Cliche, come on, Michael.
All right, Michael, what do you think about these juniors right now? I mean, how do you feel? What do you think? Tell us something cool.
I think it's really interesting to see the juniors like battling it out, and I think the level of the junior has improved significantly over the past few years, like having opportunities at events like the World Championships and the different events around the world. So you're seeing that you're sort of under 18 really start to push and push and push, and then you sort of have juniors coming through first year opens and winning the 200-meter sprint, or the 100-meter sprint, I should say now. So it's been outstanding, and I think we're going to see lots of changes in the open men's fields over the coming years.
When did you start your race career? I mean, you started stand-up paddleboarding a little bit after some of your other disciplines, but when did you start racing on the water? How old were you?
Oh, like when I started racing,
3?
I think I did
4?
under 6 wade relays in surf lifesaving when I was 6. So I've been competing my whole life, but I think stand-up paddleboarding when I was about 24.
24. You were late to the game, but you're here now, and you've clearly shown the world what your skills are. Matthew, where are we at? What's happening out there?
We have our top 4 still in the same positions with João Pimenta Viveiros from Portugal leading over Benyam Bossack. The German athletes making a move on Elliot Brie right now is Tatsuma Nishikawa. Is going to try and get some clean waters on an outside lane right there, trying to push himself to the front, while Elliot Brie from Brittany, France. Elliot Brie has got some big chances. Let's remember that tomorrow for the long distance. Elliot Brie is currently still sitting in third place. So I think we've got a pretty clear group of top 4, so that should be an easy win or qualification for those 4 athletes.
Right now, Tatsuma Nishikawa, who was in 4th, looks like he has now put his nose just in front to claim the 3rd position, but he's going to be on the outside around this last buoy. That is not going to make it easier for him.
Well done by João Lorenzo Pimenta Viveiros first, Benyam Bossack second, and big push now by 2 athletes, Elliot Brie from France and Tatsuma Nishikawa from Japan. Well done, João Lorenzo Pimenta Viveiros from Portugal. And number 2, Benyam Bossack. Number 3, Tatsuma Nishikawa. And number 4, making their way to the A final, Elliot Brie from France.
Oh, that's a nice little finish for Tatsuma right there. Making his way from the back, pushing up into 3rd, pretty comfortably walking up the beach in 3rd as well. Didn't look like he was breathing too hard after 6 minutes of sprinting.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ruben, Sergio's little brother, won't be able to repeat what Sergio, his big brother, did 3 years ago and 2 years ago as a junior. Sergio won the sprint yesterday in the open men's race. What did you make of that race for yesterday, the sprint final? Sergio Cantoral win.
Guys who probably should have been in the final and missed out as well. So that's racing. I think I saw Andre post that. You know, that's racing. You don't always get it your way, and yeah, it's really cool.
All right, and let's look at our junior men semifinal number 2 coming your way. Matthew, who is on the beach?
We've got Italy in lane number 1 with Mattia Rutiliano, the Infinity Speed Freak. He's got the Ever Ready and he's got a black project paddle. Lane number 2, we've got South Korea, black project as well, and an NSP Ninja board. Lane number 3, a familiar face on the junior circuit from Czechia, Matthias Sukup, NSP board and quick blade paddle. Lane number 4, watch out for Nagito Hirata from Japan, fully geared with starboard. Lane number 5, we've got the sprint world champion from 2024. He was second yesterday in the sprints from Romania, Matei Barbu. He's got a Sonova board and a black project paddle. We've got in lane number 6, the youngest ever athlete to complete the Sub 11 City Tour, that's 220 kilometers, Maximus Thierrier from the Netherlands with a Flying Fish Freedom Pro board and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 7, and we've got Serse Pio Sabato from Italy, fully geared with NSP, and he was bronze medalist yesterday in the sprints from Hungary, Zeno Zabo. He's got an NSP board and quick blade paddle.
All right, all eyes on the middle from Japan. Nagito Hirata in lane number 4. Mate Barbu, also extremely dangerous with his gray hat on and Sonova board. And in lane 3, Mateus Sokup on his NSP Ninja. Whoop. The white flag is raised.
All defenders, be prepared. Ready.
Mateus Sokup dropping a bomb right off the beach, making his way number 1, Mate Barbu, or Nagito Hirata right behind him. To his left, Jacques Jung Bak. Also 1, 2, and 3. They are not giving any quarter whatsoever right now. They are all nose and nose.
Yes, Matthias Sukup indeed has got the best start along Nagito Hirata, the Japanese.
Matthew, who's outside the lane, and Zeno Zabo making a huge far lane move, and I think he might even get to the buoy first.
Absolutely, that's the Hungarian athlete who was third yesterday, Zeno Zabo from Hungary. Whoa, leading with a big margin now over Matthias Sukup from Czechia. I believe it's the Japanese in third, Nagito Hirata. And in fourth place, it's an NSP rider. Not sure who that is. Maybe Serse Pio Sabato.
Oh, no!
In fourth right now. Yes, it is Sabato in fourth.
What is happening at the buoy? We've got paddlers going around backwards. I think somebody missed the buoy. 2 people might have missed the buoy. They're re-going around so they don't lose position. They're still in it. Oh man, that current is, they did say that current is pretty serious, and we're now seeing the effects of that. What did you see out there, Boothie?
Well, I think you can see the currents making a massive play here. Like you saw Zeno on the outside lane, just took that sort of right-hand side. He went along the green buoys and was able to rail steer around and run the current through the can, which just gave him like a length gap and really crushed those people on the inside. You saw one miss the can, one get spun just after. So it's something that the senior guys, I think, should be looking at, trying to replicate when they go into their competition, because that line to that first buoy is everything in these technical races, and it's really a race to that can, and then you can't really do much after that. So it's something that's really, really important, and he just nailed it.
Wow, he did nail it. And a huge difference when we saw the junior women who all got pushed significantly over to the left, and they had a really tight turn that they had to fight. Zeno Zabo seemed to play that about as perfect as we've seen so far this morning. And for all you Americans out there who don't know what a can is, it's also a buoy.
Yeah, I know. I get that all the time. And even when I'm at home, I say buoy, and all my like, athletes that I coach are like, "What's a buoy?" So you know, it's not as universal as you guys think. It's just Americanism.
That's right.
50+ men's division. Zeno Zabo, good lead. He's got a new brand under his feet. We've known him with Starboard for many years, but for this competition is racing on an NSP board. I'm not sure that's an official sponsorship going on there for the young man from Hungary, but it's NSP again in second place right now. Matthias Sukup from Czechia in second, and in third it is the Japanese, and in fourth Sabato, that's Veva's little brother, Serse Sabato, in fourth from Taranto in southern Italy. And Maxime Serrière in fifth place right now on the Flying Fish Freedom Pro model. That's a brand from Florida, USA. But there's a huge gap to fill in if he wants to make it for the A final. Maxime Serrière from the Netherlands, pushing hard behind the young Italian Sabato.
Michael, where are you at when you're in this stage in the game? You're rounding buoy number 5, you're making it to buoy number 6, you're finding yourself in the top 4. Are you resting? Are you 80% paddling because you know you've got more you got to do today?
I think depending on the lane draw, it depends how you want to finish. I think for the person out in front at the moment, Zeno is very comfortable, so you'd be backing off and saving energy for your final. You want to save as many cookies as you can for that, that final sprint. He wants to be able to do that again this afternoon.
What do you think about Nagito right now? Nagito Hirata right now just finding himself from 3rd to 2nd.
I think he's just sort of showing his dominance as well. Like, you're going to have to pick places across the course where you're going to be able to accelerate and get past people. You're going to have to save your energy for those pieces because, as I've said before, once you get to that first can, the places basically stay the same. But if you can pick one piece between, say, buoy 3 and 4 or 5 and 6 or whatever it might be, you've really got to give it your all because that's your only opportunity to get past.
All right, you can see your 1 through 4 coming in right now. They are single file, not fighting for the finish.
Well,
they are all moving to Final A.
Yeah, definitely something to remember for the big final. Zeno Zabo was able to stay really strong at the front throughout the race, coming on the outside. Zeno Zabo from Hungary crosses the finish line in first position. The Japanese Nagito Hirata takes the 2nd spot. Matthias Sukup from Czechia takes the 3rd. The young Sabato crosses the finish line in 4th, going to Final A, and Maxime Serrière looks gutted there in 5th position, ahead of Mattia Rutiliano, the Italian on Infinity. Just behind him with the South Korean and the very unfortunate Matej Barbu, who almost lost his paddle at the start, will have to settle for 8th place in this semi-final number 2.
And I think we'll have to check the replay, but at buoy number 1, I think Maximus actually got turned around right there, made his way slightly around the buoy, and then came back. At least 2 paddlers really got jumbled up there, which is maybe why there was a bigger gap. But without any further ado, our female heavyweight main championship semifinal is about to get started. The women are on the beach. This is semifinal number 1, your technical open women.
And we've got Taipei in lane number 1 with Lee Joshi. She'll be riding on a starboard. We have to go fast because the race director is waiting for us. We've got Rea Logotetti, the 2023 Junior Sprint World Champion Rea Logotetti from Greece in lane number 2 on a Sonova. We've got Aida Nepola from Mallorca, Spain, in lane number 3. She comes from Port Adriano. She's got a starboard all-star lane number 4, and watch out for the underdog. She doesn't race much internationally, but when she does, she's crushing it. Natsumi Baba from Japan with the Kokua board. We've got in lane number 5 the silver medalist from yesterday, Alba Alonso Frey from Fuerteventura, España. Lane number 6, and we've got an SIC Maui Global Team rider, Rika Okuaki from Japan. Lane number 7, she comes from France but she lives in Spain. Erika Reville has got the NSP board and the starboard paddle. And lane number 8, also from Mallorca, Portadriano, Spain, we've got Sonia Caimaripo with a quick blade paddle in hand and a Sonova board.
Booth, you got 1 minute. Give us a prediction. Give us a thought.
On her back in Alba Frey. I think she's paddling outstandingly well and going very fast based on the sprint yesterday. It's all about a race to that first can.
I think so too. I think Natsumi Baba is not somebody to underestimate right now. She was looking fierce yesterday right there. Ada Napola also not somebody to be messed with. And Riko Akuaki, I mean, dangerous.
Rika, who was third last year, she was the bronze medalist in 2024. Watch out for the Japanese in lane number 6.
White flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Elbow Alonso Frey dropping a bomb right there, moving into first. Natsumi Baba right next to her, number 2. Coming from lane number 2, Kyriaki Logothetti in third. And Ada Napola right now in fourth of the rest of the fleet, trying to catch up.
And a great move there by Erika Reville as well. She's got some clean water. She's going to try and catch up with top 3 women. Coming from the back, Aida Napola is currently taking the 4th place. But on the outside, Rika Okuaki, the SIC Maui rider, is going to try and join Alba Alonso Frey, being pushed to the inside of that buoy. Number 1, Alba Alonso Frey will be paddling for the next 20 minutes on the left-hand side, trying to correct the course of her board. That's what she's doing right now. She's reaching buoy number 1 in first position. Alba Alonso Frey, as Michael Booth called it, leading this semi-final in the Open Women for Spain. Second, Rika Okuaki from Japan, and Rea Logothetti taking the 3rd place with a big battle going on for the 4th position. It is Natsumi Baba from Japan next to, I believe, Aida Napola from Spain, with Erika Reville really hot on their tails.
Well, Boothie, you called it right there. Alba Alonso Frey with a monstrous start. Natsumi Baba also, though, really fierce. Let's see what they can do. They are all spread out just a little bit. Well, not so much. There's a monster battle, as Matthew was saying, for position number 4. Buoy number 2 is definitely going to determine what happens.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting coming into this buoy here with Natsumi, Erika, and Ada. I think, barring a mistake, they're going to be fighting the whole way back throughout this course, and it's going to be backwards and forward all the way back through the course. I think you've got a clear gap with Alba and Rika. I think they'll be clear now because they're not going to get caught up in the mess, but they'll be trying to conserve energy for the rest of the race. And then it's going to be a big fight in that next 4 athletes. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
It looks like Erika Reville might actually be in that 4th, 5th position right now. We're going to see what shapes up after they get around this next turn. But as Matthew was saying, Alba Alonso Frey currently still number 1, Rika Akuaki number 2, in 3rd position, Kyriaki Logothetti. And 4th, we believe that is Natsumi Baba.
Absolutely. Natsumi Baba from Japan in 4th. Ooh, Erika Reville made a move on Aida Napola. She is currently sitting in 5th position on her NSP board. The French athlete is chasing Natsumi Baba and will try and overtake her at one of the buoys. Very skilled. Technically, Erika Reville could definitely do some damage and push herself to the top 4 positions.
Boothie, what's your favorite pizza?
I'm a marinara guy, but like a marinara with seafood, not a marinara with just cheese and tomato.
You can really tell Michael Booth hasn't done his homework. He hasn't prepared for this kind of thing.
No,
How
no.
did he not know his favorite pizza?
I'm just a big pizza pasta guy. I'll eat anything. I'm half Italian. You don't realize that.
He might like kangaroos, but he's enjoying his pasta too.
Yeah, my blood's
You
half
have some
Italian.
Italian background.
Yeah.
You do?
Yep.
You are Michael Butti.
No, it was Michael Gasparotto. That's my mother's maiden name, so yeah.
All right, see, that's
Very much not Italian. I'm very much an Australian, but yeah, we were immigrants back in the 50s in Australia.
Well, that's why you show up to Abu Dhabi, or that you tune into the live stream,
Yeah.
so we can learn more about Michael Booth's heritage.
But if we go back into the race, Alba just seems to be steaming away with this.
Yeah, right.
She's doing a really good job. Rika might be conserving a bit, and the other two girls have seemed to broken away, so they're in that top 4 now. So if I was those girls, I'd be backing off and just conserving and making sure that there's no mistakes towards the finish line, trying to conserve as much as possible and just save all your juice for this afternoon. It's going to be a hot afternoon. You're going to have to recover really well, making sure you're drinking, eating, and just being able to explode again to that can in that last race, or that buoy, I should say.
And a bit of a gap behind Natsumi Baba. Erika Revil is losing, I feel, a little bit of stamina in the second part of that semi-final. So Natsumi Baba from Japan should have a, let's not say easy, but a comfortable ride to the finish line if obviously nothing, no mishap takes place in the last 200 meters of the race. We've got 2 leading women. They are the favorites in this semi-final. Alba Alonso Frey from Spain and Rika Okwaki from Japan. And then a bit of a gap. Adele Logotetti on the Sonova board from Greece. The 2023 Junior Sprint World Champ is sitting in 3rd, taking Natsumi Baba with her to a final A qualification. Alba Alonso Frey has got 10 meters or 15 meters to cover before she reaches the last buoy of the course, the buoy number 7.
Boothie, 10 seconds. From buoy number 6 to buoy number 7, are you going to take it wide, or are you going to go right at it and make a tight turn?
Do you know what was really interesting then? Alba and Rika took 2 different lines then. I don't know if Alba was testing something out and going a little bit wider to come in towards the side to see if the current was going to be a bit less there. But really interesting. You want to go test it out if you're competing this afternoon, because the current's going to be different again.
All right, here's your leader right now, Alba Alonso Frey, as Boothie so correctly called, making her way across the finish line, followed by Rika Akuwaki in number 3, Kyriaki Logothetti making her way across, and Natsumi Baba making her way to final A.
And I'm calling it now. Watch out for Natsumi Baba in the long distance tomorrow. Really, that's her favorite event.
It's that time of day where Matthew and me start dancing. Boothie, you haven't had enough coffee yet. Oh, yes, the moves will continue. Let's give it. We have 2 minutes until the Open Women's Semifinal number 2 kicks off. Matthew, give
number
us the
2.
lineup.
Thank you, Rob. Lane number 1. We've got Hungary, one of the underdogs. Watch out for Dora Hebensbanger. She's got a quick blade paddle and a Sonova board. Lane number 1. Lane number 2. She had a big smile on her face. She was sharing energy with the little one inside a little tummy. She's expecting 3 months pregnant. Seychelles was 3rd yesterday in the sprints. Representing USA, she is, of course, the SIC Maui ambassador with a black project paddle in her hand. We've got Argentina and an infinity speed freak, Juliette Duhaime, will represent Argentina in lane number 3 with her quick blade paddle. In lane number 4, we have the returning, defending world champion from 2024, Duna Gordillo Rodriguez from Mallorca, Port Adriano, Mallorca, Spain, the NSP athlete with a quick blade paddle. And lane number 5, she has the biggest of the smiles yesterday. And a big sigh of relief as well on the finish line because she is the new sprint world champion from Puerto Rico. The tiny monster, Infinity Speed Freak, Mari Carmen Rivera with a quick blade paddle. Lane number 6, Natalia Novitska. She is European champion in 2024 with the European Canoe Association with a quick blade paddle and a Sonova board. Scotty Langbane is in lane number 7. She's not a junior anymore. She's paddling with the big champs from Germany. Scotty Langbane on her purple Sonova and black project paddle. And watch out for a very impressive athlete so far, Desi Velminke from Indonesia on a Sonova board.
Oh, even our DJ knows that it is time for the open women. There's some fierce music going on in the background that you cannot hear, but if you were here, you would know how exciting it is. These ladies are seconds away from cranking up their technical semifinal number 2. The men are up next. Stand by for even more racing action. The water's packed with spectators. The white flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
They all got a really great start. Duna Gordillo gets caught up with her paddle. Seychelles has some clean water to make her way to the front. Marie Carmen Rivera now finding her way into second.
It looks like the 4 favorites are all squeezed in with Seychelles taking a lead over Mari Carmen Rivera. So it is USA in first position, leading over Puerto Rico in second right now. Juliette Duhaime in third and trying to make up for that shaky start. Duna Gordillo, the defending champion from Spain, currently sitting in 4th place with Natalia Novitskaya, very astonishing athlete coming from the outside. And joining Seychelles at the front, actually overtaking Seychelles, Natalia Novitskaya taking the first position at buoy number 1.
Wow, what a big overtake right there. She now has some serious clean water that Seychelles does not have. Mary Carmen Rivera also right there. Is that Desi Womenke? It is. It's Desi Womenke who came from lane 8. She did the exact same thing that we saw in the last heat. Used that current, did a little bit of board steering, took a slingshot around buoy number 1, is now finding herself into the 4th position.
Yeah, well, you see like Natalia just taking advantage of those girls getting caught up there. You saw Juliette and Duna really just sort of not getting their paddles into the water, getting caught up, and now having to really fight through the field to get to the front. It's going to be interesting around these next 2 buoys, and we're going to have to see how it all plays out. Seychelles had a great start, you know, pulling off, getting clean water. Natalia came across to the closing on her, and we saw Marie Carmen coming into second now.
Yeah, it looks like Mary Carmen Rivera now moving into second position, overtaking Seychelles. Seychelles now finding herself in third. Natalia Novitskaya, wow.
You have to be impressed by exactly Natalia Novitskaya. Definitely one of the dark horses. She was on the podium in 2021, if you all remember. But Mari Carmen making a move on her right now. It seems to be working. That's a big push between buoy number 2 and buoy number 3 for the new sprint world champ, Mari Carmen Rivera, the Infinity Speed Freak on the ever ready, reaching buoy number 3 now in first place.
And there's another move happening right now. It looks like Juliette Duhaime overtaking Seychelles, moving herself into number 3. Lots of position changes before we even get to the 3rd buoy.
And my guess is that someone is smelling blood, and that's Duna Gordillo overtaking also Seychelles with a pretty radical turn at buoy number 3. Duna Gordillo now in 4th place, so virtually through to the big final this afternoon. She is the returning, defending world champion in technical racing.
Jesus,
Wow. Go ahead.
Geez, it's so tough when you get like sort of caught up on that, but where you saw Seychelles had to slow down, and you saw Duna take advantage of that, and I think that's what all the athletes need to be looking for today, and Duna just nailed that going past Seychelles on that.
And what's Seychelles thinking right now? I mean, that's got to hurt your mind for a second when you get overtaken by 2 people right on buoy number 3.
Well, absolutely. I think she turned the first buoy second, so it's like a really hard mental thing to struggle with, because you are all of a sudden going from a comfortable position to now really having to fight to get into that final, being in that 5th spot now.
Yeah, and now right now they're fighting against that current. You can see they just look absolutely like they're paddling through mud as they make their way from the left to the right. In the middle there, we've got a big dock sheltering them just a little bit. You can see it's blocking the wind, but there's no doubt it is not blocking the current. Mary Carmen Rivera still finding herself in the 1st position.
Can I just point out that there's one big name missing from this competition? We don't have the pleasure of having Esperanza Barreras with us in Abu Dhabi in 2025. She was 2nd last year. She also won the long distance in 2024 in Sarasota. Esperanza Barreras, who couldn't make it to Abu Dhabi to defend her long distance title. Michael Booth's teammate from Starboard.
Yeah, she's not defending any of her 3 titles this year, so that's really opened the door for some new names, as we saw Mary Carmen Rivera right now. Pretty exciting for her to make the sprint become our new world champion in sprint racing for 2025.
Oh, Duna Gordillo making a move now. Duna Gordillo pushing hard between buoy 6 and 7. Ahead of Juliette Duhem, Natalia Novitskaya. Still looking strong though. It looks like we have our top 4 positions defined with Seychelles losing a little bit of stamina there in position number 5 with a much slower stroke than her challengers at the front.
Booth, talk about this, because this is where we've got that outside lane. Maybe there's a little more current, but they're going to get a smoother turn. Everybody's playing with where they want to be.
I think mostly Marie Carmen especially is backed off, is back half the race. You saw Duna make a couple little moves, sort of testing out what she's going to be doing in the final. So, look, they're all just conserving. I think, you know, the lane draws sort of go 5, 4, 6. So there's all sort of going to get middle lanes here. Ideally, you want to be sort of middle right, I think, in the final, but you sort of don't want to miss out or make a mistake. So it's all about just being nice and conserved, getting through to the finish line, holding your position, and yeah, just know it falls like. Natalia did that one the hard way there, but Duna was right on her. So that is a really challenging thing. But the girls have all done really awesome. It's great to see those ones who sort of got a bit beaten up at the start really fight back in and make that A final.
Duna Gordillo making her way from the back, currently finding herself in the 2nd position. Natalia Novitskaya moving into 3rd. Juliette Duhem allowing her to be there. Number 4, Seychelles did not make the bubble. She will be moving to final B today. Desi Welmenke is she's my dark horse for the weekend, making her way into number 6 position. She'll be moving to final B, but she kind of came out of nowhere and
absolutely,
has really
yeah.
shown
Indonesia showed up with a pretty strong team and some new names on the circuit. We are super happy to find new, strong athletes coming from new territories, and Desi is one of them. Well done also to Skadi Langbane, who crossed the line.
All right, we are 2 minutes away from the Men Open semifinal number 1. We've got a monster list of names here that Matthew is going to show us.
Yes, indeed. We've got actually last year's junior world champion, but we'll come to him in a couple of seconds. Let's start with lane number 1. We've got from Japan, Sota Hiwai, NSP board, quick blade paddle. Lane number 2, world champion from last year in the long distance, Kotaro Miyahira, also from Japan. Officially an SIC Maui rider with a black project paddle. Japan again in lane number 3, and he is the junior world champion from 2024. This time fighting with the big boys, Nariakira Shimazu on a Kokua board. Lane number 4. A big name coming out of Spain from Port Adriano, Mallorca, España. Aaron Sanchez on a starboard all-star with a quick blade paddle in his hand. He was second last year. It's a huge name coming out of Japan. The long distance world champion in 2024, Shuri Araki, aka Shrimpy, with a quick blade paddle and his own custom board under his feet. We've got the most versatile of all of them, Manuel Oyuela, representing Spain. The son of our rider has got a black project paddle. Manuel Oyuela. Lane number 6. Lane number 7, it is Spain. Again with Mallorca, Luis Perotti Feriol, NSP board quick blade paddle, and is northern Spain with Ivan Puente Rodriguez with a quick blade paddle and a starboard all-star in lane number 8. This is semi-final number 1.
We have 1 minute to start, 1 minute.
All right, your heavyweight title event coming up, the Open Men's semifinal number 1. Don't leave after that because there's a semifinal number 2. Boothie, what do you got?
I'm backing in Shuri. I think he's the best paddler in the sport at the moment. He's a consummate professional, and I think he's going to be very, very hard to beat in this race.
All right, Boothie's in the shrimpy corner. Jot, making sure everybody's lined up. Boards picked up in hand. Feet on the line. Lane number 4 again, Aaron Sanchez right next to him. Lane number 5, Shuri Araki. And lane number 6, Manuel Oela. Fierce individuals about to take off. The white flag is up.
All competitors, be prepared. Ready.
Oh, no doubt. Shuri Araki just rocketed off the beach. He is absolutely sprinting number 1, and that threw off Aaron Sanchez a little bit, who was right there, but now he has moved to the back of the pack in the wash.
And only one paddler seems to be able to stay with him, and that's Manuel Oyuela from Spain. We've got the number 3 and the number 2 from last year in the first 2 positions. Actually, a slight edge for Manuel Oyuela, the son of our rider.
And also Luis Perotti right now is finding himself right in the front. He's got an orange hat on. I think he might even be making his way to the buoy first.
It is Manuel Oyuela. Oh, actually, no, making a move on him. Shuri Araki Shrimpy taking first position now ahead of the Spaniard Manuel Oyuela. They were 2nd and 3rd last year behind Noik Gayu, the New Caledonian athlete representing France. Did not make it to Abu Dhabi this year. So it's wide open now for Shrimpy and Manuel Oyuela in 1st and 2nd. This is just final stage, but this feels like a big final already.
Yeah, we had a little bobble there on that SIC board in number 5 around the corner, missed a couple strokes. Okay, Boothie, what do you make of all that action?
It's very interesting watching the start. It looks like a lot of them are preempting the start, so I think that's something that everyone needs to be aware of. There's a lot of people sort of going, I think, a little bit before go, so that's one thing I noticed. The second thing, you just saw that the speed of Shuri and Manu off the beach, like it was very, very impressive. Like even when they sort of came together and got caught up a little bit, they were both able to rail steer away and get their own water. Then you saw Shuri make that move. He's got that sort of signature like wrap turn where he does it on that first buoy and just got up the inside of Manu despite Manu having the lead. So very, very impressive. And then obviously Kataro getting caught up on the buoy with Sota, I think it was. And yeah, just a lot of stuff happening.
And against the current, Nariakira Shimazu trying to make a move on the outside between buoy number 2 and buoy number 3. Shrimpy is in the lead. He's got a 15-minute lead now over Manuel Oyuela from Suances, Cantabria, Spain. It is Spain again, and I'm not sure if that's Ivan Puente, Aaron Sanchez, or Luis Perotti in 3rd. Ivan Puente is in 3rd position, and it seems that that move from Nariakira Shimazu worked. He is now in the top 4.
Oh.
Losing his balance. That's Sota Iwai in 5th position. Kotaro Miyahira being overtaken right now by Aaron. And at the back, it is Luis Perotti on the NSP board.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Aaron fight back into top 4 here. He's having a really good paddle, and he's like, whatever happened at the start, he might have got caught up, but just the last few little laps on in between the buoys, he seemed to make some moves. So I wouldn't be surprised if he pushes his way back up.
We need to. It would be good if we could have a wide angle. Exactly what we're seeing right now. We're seeing Shrimpy on his own, 50 meters in front of a tight pack of 6 guys or 7 guys in the chase all together. That tells it all. Just like Michael Booth is saying, Shrimpy is definitely the fastest paddler on the planet right now, especially in a technical race distance.
And you see their legs getting tired as well, like they're starting to make a little bit of mistakes around the buoys, like especially when that current's coming sort of right to left of the screen. You can see they're really slow around the buoy, and that's where people are making mistakes because their boards are almost stationary. And then trying to push off this buoy, like right now, they're all so tight, and easily someone could make a fall. So you see Aaron just coming on the outside, he's in 2nd or 3rd now, so I think he's going to push his way back up into that A final, which is very impressive from last.
Looks like Naryakira Shimazu right now giving himself some space. He's confidently in 2nd, giving himself a little bit of room between number 2 and number 3.
So Japan 1 and 2 right now, with a huge surge by Naryakira Shimazu. A lot of action happening at buoy number 6. With a starboard and Ivan Puente still in a 3rd position. Where is Manuel Oyuela? He doesn't want to lose his top 4 position. Watch out for Kotaro Miyahira.
I think Manu's at the back now. I think he's pulled the pin.
Oh, Manuel Oyuela, yes indeed, has fallen in 7th place.
Big fight here by Kotaro. He's just got past Sota, it looks like. So it's just very impressive to watch the Japanese surgeons. To see guys like Kenny Kaneko flying the flags for a solo many years ago, and to see 4 strong Japanese paddlers in the semi-final is very, very impressive, and they're doing great things around in Japan.
That's Kotaro Miyahira right now on that red SIC that you see on your screen. He is currently in number 4th, digging deep. He is not wanting to miss his debut to make it to Final A. The rest of these gentlemen making it to Final B.
And you know what? There's a gentleman in 3. Is that Ivan or Aaron?
Aaron.
It's Aaron. Aaron in 3rd place. They do look alike, especially given they've got both of them a starboard all-star. But Shrimpy is crossing the finish line in 1st. Another Japanese in 2nd. That's Naryakira Shimazu taking 2nd place. And Aaron Sanchez now crossing the finish line ahead of another Japanese. So 3 Japanese out of 4 in the top 4. Iban Puente, unfortunately, will have to settle for 5th behind Kotaro Miyahira, Sota Iwai, Luis Perotti, and a gutted, I guess, Manu Oyuela. Give it up for last year's bronze medalist, Manuel Oyuela from Suantes Cantabria. Unfortunate in this semi-final number 1 in the open men.
Boy, Boothie, you call
Division.
that Aaron Sanchez did really dig himself back. Have a good start, but he showed us he still has it. Okay, this is the last one of the morning. The Open Men semifinal number 2. Coming at you before lunch break. After our 1-hour lunch break, make sure to rejoin us for all the Final A action of the day. What do we got here, Matthew?
Well, we have a fast athlete from Greece. He was a junior last year. He's not anymore. He's with the open men's. Lane number 1, Nikos Malikakis, Infinity Speed Freak with the Ever Ready and a Black Project paddle. We've got a very fast athlete from Spain, Anton Sanz Alvarez. Lane number 2, fully geared with starboard. Lane number 3, finally out of Japan this year, Rai Taguchi with a 1-sup board and a quick blade paddle. Lane number 4, our new sprint world champion, campeón del mundo, Sergio Cantora Alquiran from Alicante, Spain, with NSP and quick blade. In lane number 5, I call him Europe's number 1, Donato France from the Netherlands. He's got the Infinity ever ready with him and the Black Project paddle. Let's go, Donato. Lane number 6. Starboard, Dream Team rider from Andalusia / Mallorca now. Fernando Perez Serra, Spain. Lane number 7 is a friend from Andalusia, Antonio Murillo Sanchez. For NSP rider, lane number 7 from Spain. In lane number 8 from Greece, also NSP rider with a quick blade paddle, Fidon Dukas.
All right. Boothie, what do you think about the difference between Donato, the tallest man on the scene, and Rai Taguchi, slightly vertically challenged like yourself?
I don't think it really matters. I think it's all power to weight ratio. You see the smaller guys tend to go better in sub, but we'll see.
All right, the red flag is out. These paddlers are getting staged. The energy is very high. The water is filled with spectators enjoying this absolutely beautiful Abu Dhabi weather. It's more fun in the water than it is standing in the sun right now. It is 90+ degrees. The humidity is 8,000%. And it feels awesome.
So for the rest of the world, that's like 30 to 35 degrees.
Yeah, yeah. It's not our fault. Oh, silence fills the air. The white flag is up. Oh, Rai Taguchi getting bottled up a little bit with Anton Alvarez and Sergio Cantarell making his way into the front. Donato Friens finding himself right in the middle. Clean water for Nicholas Malakakis from Greece on the far left.
I have to say I'm impressed by Donato France's start. He's not usually great at the starts, but he did really, really well, managing to stay in the top 3 right from the get-go, joining Nikos Malakakis and Sergio Cantera at the front of the race, reaching, oh, going down! Donato France goes down!
Oh, no, oh, and he's bottled up by somebody else too. They both go down. Oh, that is very disappointing. That takes 2 out of contention. It looks like Sergio Cantarell right now in the first position. There is a fight for number 2.
I think it's Anton Sanz Alvarez, also from Spain. So Spain 1 and 2 right now between buoy number 1 and buoy number 2. And it's a NSP board just behind. Who is it going to be? Maybe Fidon Dukas from Greece in 3rd spot right now. I'm not entirely sure. In the 4th place, we've got the Infinity ever ready of Nikos Malakakis from Greece.
Well, this has been a really interesting start to the race. There's always mistakes. There's always challenges at the semi-final level. Like, you're even watching this buoy turn, like, they're going so wide. They're so close. Like, oh, I'm not sure who fell off then. This is somebody else on an Infinity. But, yeah, like you saw, Rai got caught up at the start. He wasn't able to get away. Then you saw Donato fall. And now you've just got a huge pack of paddlers. This is going to be a fight all the way to the end.
Yeah, they're not giving any quarter right now. There is no single file rank. It is a little bit of a mess up in the front.
Yeah,
what are you seeing?
Please allow me to correct myself. I did call Anton Sanz Alvarez because I did spot a starboard at the front, but I think it is Fernando Perez Serra in the lead now on that starboard precisely. Along is that Fidon Dukas? I think it's Fidon Dukas now turning at buoying number 3 in first position, chased by Andalusia and Fernando Perez Serra with Antonio Murillo in 3rd position, is it? And in 4th, another NSP rider.
4th looks like Nikolai.
A really big shout out to the one and only Fiona behind us right now. She is from Siren Events, and she is making things happen. Ooh, we are so glad to hear her. There is no doubt, if you are part of the Mega Sup at 12:15, please make sure you get yourself ready because you guys are going to go off right after this event. Okay, Matthew, back to you. What are you seeing?
Well, I'm seeing an NSP rider at the front. I'm guessing it is Fidon Dukas, but please, there are so many NSP riders who all look the same. We've got Sergio Cantola, we've got Antonio Murillo.
It's Sergio.
And so it looks like it's Sergio, but his stance is so low that I don't actually recognize the tall figure of Sergio. I think he is actually sitting in fifth right now. So most likely Fidon Dukas from Greece leading the pack with a good 10-meter margin over Fernando Perez-Serra from Spain, Antonio Murillo from Spain. These two are two great friends always together. And Rai Taguchi in fourth place. Sergio Cantora losing his balance there, being pushed by the current sideways and trying to make up for that big mistake. Donato France trying to catch up with Sergio, the sprint world champion from yesterday. That's going to be a tough challenge for the Dutchman from the Infinity team.
Very impressive work by Faden, man. Like just getting away, getting caught up in that pack and just being able to push and make a gap and get yourself into comfortable water. Like I think that's it's definitely a showing for the final, and sort of seeing Fernando always there, Antonio always there. So it's really, really impressive work by these paddlers. And to see Rai come back from just getting messed up at the start, and he's done it many, many times, and it's just really good to see him back and racing and competing because we haven't really seen him much this year.
Yeah, huge comeback from Rai Taguchi. Found himself completely in the back after the start, and now he is in the fourth position. It looks like there might be a little bit of a battle here still at buoy number 7.
Absolutely, Fernando Perez-Serra making a big push, trying to squeeze in at that buoy number 7 in front of Fidon Dukas. It is working for the Andalusian Fernando Perez-Serra, who's gonna surf a couple of ripples back to the shores. We've got a tight top 4. It is going to be Fernando Perez-Serra, Fidon Dukas, Spain and Greece, Spain again with Antonio Murillo. Well done, Fernando. Well done, Fidon. Well done, Antonio Murillo. And Japan with Rai Taguchi. And what a disappointment for this young man coming up now in 5th place. He'll have to settle for a B final despite an outstanding start. Donato France got in the current before buoy number 1, fell down, and Sergio Cantora also will be disappointed by this result. The new 2025 Sprint World Champion will not make it to the big final. He will have to settle for a B final along with Anton Sanz Alvarez. This is him right there, Anton Sanz Alvarez, who's been racing pretty well. We'll see more of him this afternoon in the B final. Wow, what an outcome. Absolutely crazy what happened in there. Donato France is, that's a huge upset. Sergio Cantora, 2-time technical race world champion in the junior in 2022, in 2023, not making it to the big final despite being the fastest man on earth, as he proved it yesterday, winning the big final. Sergio Cantora will miss out on the big A final this afternoon.
All right, thank you for watching this morning. A big thank you to Michael Booth joining us this morning. We wish him luck for his long distance race tomorrow. We are going to be taking a short 51-minute exact break. As a matter of fact, we'll be back in 41 minutes for your ear pleasure, talking our way through all of the finals B, C, and the final A's for the tech racing this afternoon. If you are on site, get ready for your Mega Sup viewing pleasure, because there's some crazy group action about to get underway. These paddlers look fierce. They're from the hotel. They're the ITOs. They make up the individuals who make up this whole race. But again, Matthew Astier, I am Rob Sanoa, Michael Booth. We are signing off, and we will see you here shortly.
See you in a bit.
ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something that
Conclusion. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. They're below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Unofficial commentary from the jet skis. Your commentators taking a round tour around the course. Specials happening right now during the Mega Sub event. Make sure to get yourself dehydrated in a very happy way. Buy one, get one free happening right now.
There is something there. Woohoo! You can come to the sandbag.
Is about to start. Mega stuff time.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something there. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. Clear below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Wow. Very nice. Woo-hoo-hoo. That is something that. Woohoo! You can come to the sandbar.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something that. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. They are below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woohoo! Wow! Very nice. Woohoo!
all their big subs with them. We actually have some 2025 ICF Sub Worlds branded big subs. So we're gonna have a sprint race on big subs.
There is something that. Woohoo! You can come to the sandbag.
Sprints, and it looks like lane number 2 has got something good going on.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
Really strong. I think it will be there.
There is something that. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Make you
Woo-hoo. They're below me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woohoo! Wow! Very nice. Woohoo!
good job, Team Indonesia. shout out to Team Shangri-La. Took the win. Let's not forget, some of those big subs are available for sale. So if you want to bring NSP Starboard Lineboard Core. All for sale. Inflatable.
There is something there. You can come to the sandbank.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.
There is something there. Come closer. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. below me. Woohoo! Wow. Very nice. Woohoo! There is something there. You can come to the sunlight.
Ready to fly. 3, 2, 1.